Hey man, what's up?
Childhood obesity in America.
Hello everybody, how is it going? Welcome on in. Uh Today is Monday, May 22nd, 2023. If I got any of those dates wrong, I my bad, dementia. So today um today we've got this lovely task set before us of working on mountains and such. So this is what I did last stream. It was on Friday. Um, I think I did decent. There is definitely some things I overlooked. So for one, you can definitely see these harsh lines here. We're gonna smooth those up when we come back through and redo some of this stuff, especially with the texturing and all that. But these hard lines do need to kind of be cleaned up a little bit. So we're gonna do a little bit of that at some point. I just wanted to recognize that now before anybody goes, I saw you didn't fix that. Your mountains look dumb. Anything like that. You guys can't say that. I've got a plan. Um and we're definitely not gonna get it done today. I just want to throw that out there. We are not by any means getting that done today. This is a big project. So I we might get a little bit done today. I'm not even sure that's all we're doing today, but we are most certainly not getting it all done today. There's just too much here. So it won't even be done this month. I think we could probably get a quarter of it done this by the end of the month if I worked really, really hard on it. However, I'm doubtful that I'm just gonna come back here and go into survival. This is where my warp to the village is, so I'm just using that as kind of my point of reference on where to exit spectator. So how's it going, guys? Hello, Dominator. Good to see you. Congrats on getting first. Hello, Unreal. Thank you for updating the plugin before stream. I appreciate that. There is a new B quest I just got done. I'm going to be working on more quests throughout the day. Hey, let's go. Let's go ahead and open up quests just to show you guys what it is. So, you like jazz. Collect various flowers, which gives you the bee pet. So, update made it so you can no longer set your rainbow sheep on fire. Well, I appreciate that. That is good. That is a good update. So there's your bee quest. To anybody who is wanting a pet bee, it sounds pretty simple. So give it a shot. I'm sure when 1.20 comes out, though, it'll be a lot harder. So best to get it now, because when the sniffer comes out, I'm assuming we'll probably update the quest to include at least one of the sniffer flowers. I don't know. We'll see. Speaking of 1.20, still no release date just yet, but I can say with pretty good certainty that it is very soon. Like, all we're waiting on is the trailer, and then at that point, it's probably going to be like the week after the trailer comes out. Like, that's how soon I'm expecting 1.20 to be out. So I've got a whole bunch of videos I'm planning on getting done. For those of you who saw, I did get a video out on, I believe, was it Saturday or Sunday? I don't remember. I got a video out, though, regarding 1.20's features in a tier list. It's like 20 minutes long. It's a long video. I will fully say with confidence it is a long video. However, I feel like the pacing in it is a lot better than some of the long videos I've seen recently. And it's actually not doing too bad in terms of views and average view duration. I think it's got a 12% average view duration, which is very good for a video that long for a channel size like mine. And I think I fixed parts of why it isn't getting as much view duration. When it comes to it, I have I added some chapters for each individual section of the game of the listings, so now you can skip to whatever part you left off on, or kind of skip around if you don't care about a certain feature. You can kind of do that stuff now. So hopefully that video turns out well, because I enjoyed making it. I think I want to make more tier list videos in the future, but definitely shorten them. We're a little bit, 1.20 is just, it had a lot of features. It had a ton of features. So I took about a minute per feature to kind of show off a little bit there. I'm working on another video right now. I'm pre-recording stuff for when it does release. So we've got a video on its way being set up for all features in 1.20. So when 1.20 does release, that video will be the first video on my channel. Pretty much, hopefully, the second 1.20 is out, that will be the video that releases. I learned my mistakes from the past of being late to the party, so I want to be first to the party. We will see if that happens or not, but we're going to try. On top of that, I'm hoping to get some extra videos recorded throughout the rest of this week and maybe next week, depending on if we get a 1.20 trailer. So those videos are going to be pretty much little videos covering everything about certain features. So, if you want to know more about bamboo, there's going to be a video about bamboo there, how to farm it, the blocks, everything bamboo related is going to be in that video. I've been needing to make bamboo farms and stuff like that, so I'm hoping that'll go well. There's going to be videos about sniffers, how to obtain them, all that stuff. There's going to be a whole lot of videos. Templates. We're going to go over smithing templates, armor trims, netherite, how to obtain netherite armor now, because it's different. It is going to be different 1.20. So, I'm going to try to cover every single feature that I can. Also, I do want to make a correction to my video to the tier list video. Some of you may have, if you were watching the video and not just listening to it, you may have seen armor chest plate swapping. That is in 1.19.4. I'm currently on 1.19.2. No, I'm just 19 flat. Okay, so I can't really show you guys that, but yeah, that's in the game, and on Bedrock, like Unreal mentioned in the comments section there, it's already in the game on Bedrock as well. Did you hit your desk? I heard something hit. So that would have been my brother. He was on the phone with one of my friends using my phone. Uh, he needed some assistance with some math, and my friend was on the phone trying to help him out there. I don't know if he figured it out or not, but but he came in to give me my phone right at the last second, and then I didn't realize he didn't close the door until pretty much right when I converted over to the screen. I'm gonna be working on more quests throughout the day. Awesome, sounds good, Unreal. Thank you. I'll show you the mining machine once it's fixed. Completed all 10 modules, but it broke. Oh no. Well, I can't wait to see it. I've seen a lot of things with mining machines and such lately, so it's cool that we have one on our server. Um, I'll probably make a whole bunch of separate quests for 1.20 stuff. I have a feeling I'm going to be super motivated. Oh, I mean, once 1.20 comes out, there's going to be a whole lot to do. I mean, you're going to need to get your cherry trees in order. You're going to have to get all those armor trims. You're going to be looking at getting sniffers, all of that stuff. We're going to reset parts of the end. We're going to reset a whole bunch of land on the overworld, depending on how much it's been used and stuff. We've got a lot of work ahead of us for when 1.20 does come out. The biggest concern of mine is waiting for the plugins to update, but as soon as we have all the plugins that we need updated, I'm going to update the server and take it offline for a temporary amount of time so I can regenerate some of the chunks. Soundstage? Yeah. Let's start soundstage. There we go. Hello, Sam. How's it going? Good to see you. Hello. We are doing some Minecraft today, as can be seen here. And, we're just kind of talking about plans soon. I need to get a thing set up soon, hopefully for... I don't know when in June, but I'd like to do a mod meeting in June regarding King SMP, and I'd like to do that in a Discord soundstage so people could listen in on that and kind of give their feedback as well. You know, we'll be possibly halfway through the season. I don't think we'll make a definite decision on season 4 by the time that meeting rolls around. However, I think there is a very good chance that we'll probably talk about some of the things that we've noticed this season versus last season, and this season, what we could have done better, and add that to a list for when next season launches, because we're getting ready to get past really the launch phase of King SMP season 3, and we'll be getting into the the closing phase eventually. I mean, it won't exactly be called the closing phase. I don't know. Closing phase is really just the last 2 months, honestly, because that's when everybody gets in a rush to finish everything that they haven't done, that they've been putting off for the last 3 months. Because as human beings, we seem to have a thing about procrastination. And I noticed this especially on Minecraft, where we should be working on things and we're just not. So like, for example, my tower, it should have been done way long ago, and I just procrastinated it and didn't do it until I finally set myself a deadline. I was like, if you don't get it done, it's going to be considered done for now. Same deal with the town, in which it's not really even done. I'm just considering it done for now, because I don't I don't have any desire to work on it at this current time. Like, I need to add some pathways. I might wait till the last month of the SMP to do that. I'm gonna be 100% honest there. I just wanted to be done with it, so I'm done with it for now. It's gonna need some furniture inside this building at some point, but I'm done with it for now. It's exactly the reason I haven't moved to this yet. It's just I'm taking a short little break from this section, and I want to work on some other sections. So, I've got that tower. I kind of want to work a little bit on the interior of that, but it's done for now. Same thing with the staircase and a pathway. We're going to wait on that. But what I do have is a village out here that I want to work on. And this is going to be a fishing town. So it's going to be very small, just a couple of houses and some docks, some boats, and, all that stuff. I don't know if that's what we'll work on today. I'm going to need to pull up some reference images if it is, because I don't really know what, like, a town like this would look like. It's like a very small, very, very minuscule port town almost. So, I don't know. Send TP when you want to see the mining machine. Awesome. I'll do that here in a couple minutes. Most likely. The mountain range, I like I said, I don't really have a deadline for that. It's just gonna be one of those things we work on whenever we work on it. And ideally, I would like to probably stock up on a bunch of stone and then just start, grinding out some work on it. I believe about the quarter point is actually, I think I falsely said it was on this hill. I think it's actually a little bit farther up and actually like around this house, which is still close, but it's about like, 50 blocks longer at least. And that's just the quarter point. And then I think the halfway point is probably around here. Probably around that tree, maybe even somewhere in that zone. And then, it goes out pretty far. It goes out pretty far. But I'm excited about it. And that's just one side of the mountain and one layer of it. We've got I'm hoping to do 3 layers in certain sections. It is a huge project, but I'm hoping to do 3 layers in certain sections, and then I'm also hoping to, I do dual-sided. So right now we're only building the one side that I'm gonna see the entire time. So it's gonna kind of be like a Grian back of the mansion situation, I'm sure. But it's okay. It's fine. It's just, at some point I will have to deal with the problem I made back here, and I'm not looking forward to it. But it's fine. It's fine. I may have to phone in some friends for that. I don't know. We'll see. If I give enough guidelines on like how it works and connect up the wireframe, I think people could probably guess on how to fill it in. I might have to pay them a little bit of diamonds or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, new one done in kill quests. Nice. Hey King, how does this wandering villager have slime blocks and concrete blocks? Its trades are crazy. Double check that they're not player heads. There are the small blocks, as opposed to full blocks. I don't know if slime blocks and concrete is a typical trade you can get from wandering traders. I'm really not familiar with their loot tables, but there's a good chance that it's also player head related. Because when we added a data pack, we added the player heads for small blocks, which it's a very nice addition, especially when it comes to like building towns and stuff. You can do a lot of cool heads. They are player heads. Yeah, like I said, they're very handy. Like if you get a stone head, it's nice to put them over by like, for example, over here if I did like a stone stockpile, for example, I could put a couple of heads around. It would look nice, I think anyway. King, build your mountain. I would love to, and I probably will here in a second. I just need to get some stone. Let me see. Do I have any? I can't hear you, so just do it. You already knew I was arguing with you. Wow. Wow. You need Stone King? I might. Let me just double check that I don't have any laying around. You should have stayed for the PvP event. PvP really isn't my thing, and it looked like it was just taking too long for what I would have liked to have participated in. I don't enjoy it, and if I'm not enjoying myself, you guys aren't gonna enjoy watching me. So I went and did something I was gonna enjoy. So I built a mountain, and we had a really nice chat going on for probably about 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. It was a lot of fun. I know there's an expectation for me to be at all those events, um, and while I would typically agree I should be there for all events, uh, if it weren't for the fact that I was streaming, I probably would have showed up. But if I'm streaming, I'm not gonna have a good time playing PvP. Even Bed Wars is kind of one of those things. I can play offline a little bit because I can quickly cut it off when I'm done. Where when it's on stream, I can't just quickly cut off from PvP because then people are gonna ask, well, why'd you quit? Or some people would just go, oh, you rage quit, you're mad, cry about it, whatever. I rather not enter that stage of the Minecraft community. Uh, they're the toxic ones. No offense to PvPers, but you all have some issues. Just throwing that out there. Okay. I'm going to go to my home. And I should have stone laying around somewhere. Should. Uh, but it appears I don't. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. I think I have, I need to clean up my shulker box. High-speed delivery. Yeah, I need to clean up some of these boxes. This has baked potatoes. And I think this also has baked potato. Yeah. Okay. That should help. And then what's in this one? That's for my beacon, really. So let me go to my beacon and then put this down. And then we can work on the mountain a little bit. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna work on the mountain a little bit, and then after that, we'll see. Like, I love the mountain. I also just don't want to get burnt out on the mountain because it is, like I said, it's a big project. I'm I'm fully aware of that, and there are absolutely zero regrets when it comes to how big it is. It's just I know it's gonna take me a very, very long time to get it to the point where I'm happy with it. Regrets, no regrets. Oh, oh my gosh. The man just hooking me up with all the stone today. GG, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to, let's see, how far back is it compared to that, if any? I can't remember if I curved it. I did, okay. So it needs to come in just a little, probably. Probably right about here. Oh, I already jumped off. Okay. Well, it's fine because I needed to do like this sort of thing to help with the wireframing. That's why I jumped down, really. No other reason. Okay, let me get a little bit of this action going here. Make it come in like that a little bit. I'm a little bit concerned. It actually might be wrong here. I think I'm actually going to kind of make this rounded off, like not necessarily a peak, but more like a cap, a snow cap. I might make it a little bit taller. We'll see, but 106. You know, I'd probably want it to be a little bit higher, but we'll see. Let's kind of take a look from down below and see if I can imagine it. Technically speaking, I'm doing this absolutely wrong. If you want a really good mountain, you should start with like a hill, and you gotta terraform the entire hill, and then you build your mountain into the side of that. And or you do the opposite and you build really, really tall mountains, like taller than what I've got right now. And then you put a hill leading right into it, and then that's like your it's a similar process, but it's also different. Hang on, I'm getting hit with things here. Thank you. Okay. Hey King, need some cursive binding boots. They have Unbreaking 3 and Mending. If you're asking me if I need any, I don't. However, maybe somebody else does. If you're asking me if I have any, I mean, I have the books. I could probably make some. Yeah, we need to break that up a little bit. It's already already forming a pattern. So if we do this, uh, um, I'm already getting confused by my stuff here. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's see. If I kind of do, I have to do a diagonal line. Or no, 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 no. Maybe if I do something like this, and then like that, I might be able to make it work. I don't know. This is already getting a little bit confusing to me. Uh, hmm. Okay, if I go like this, and it's gonna be a little bit steep for my liking, but we can probably make this work. Hey, Wiko, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, man? It's good to see ya. We're just casually building some mountains again today, and so far so good. Just me being confused, the usual. It looks like these two are actually on the same level. So if I do this right, um, another thing I kind of wanted to talk about today, a topic that I kind of picked out in my head. That's a big project. Is that the SMP server? Yeah. So here, this is what I've got so far. This is just what I did on Friday. And I've got, following all these lines, I've got a little bit of ways to go. Just a couple of mountains, almost there. Yeah, out into the ocean, and it's just gonna fade out into the water. But yeah, that's the project I've got going on currently. I'm hoping to build a couple of peaks throughout behind it as well. I might try to encase this guy's base, so I might be able to take a couple extra mountain ranges, or not mountain ranges, but a couple extra mountains that will just split off the range and kind of come around it. That way, it's absolutely hidden, and then that should help out a little bit. That's gonna take you a year, most likely. I mean, I did do this little section. I call it little. It's not really little. It's just it's misunderstood. It's misunderstood. I would say it's probably really it's like a 16th of the build. Uh, well, a 16th of this side, so a 32nd of the build. Really not that much. But yeah, I have a thing for doing too big of a project. And I mean, it's only stone right now. I've got to add in a whole bunch of andesite and stuff later. But that's a problem for future me, I think. I think that's the problem. I mean, there's a lot of problems I'm leaving for future me, and that's one of the big ones. Um, a problem that's not for future me, however, is the Outlast trials. I don't know how many of you guys are a part of our Discord or saw the tweet. I played the Outlast trials. I have since refunded the Outlast trials. So we can talk about that for a little bit. So the game itself really isn't scary per se. There's like a lot of intense chases though, and that is what really got to me during the game was it would get my heart racing to the point of hurting. So we basically myself what effect did Unreal give me? It's gone. Okay. Well, I can see that you're invisible. Is this Unreal or is this Bionics? That's the question. I don't know. I mean, I can check. Ah, nice. I know. Well, oh my gosh. The man's been grinding. Just a little. Just a little bit of a grind here. Um, just a little. Uh, uh, do you want this back? Like, oh. But yeah, the Outlast trials. So, do you want a TPA? Yeah. There you go. Wasn't me. Yeah, no, never. I was in a cave. Yep. That is 100% factual. So Outlast Trials, right? Uh, Game phenomenal. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess I will take this. Thank you. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all of this just yet, but I will find something very grand, I'm sure. So I appreciate it. Didn't want you to waste one durability. I appreciate that, man. Really helping me out. You know how stingy I can be sometimes. Saves you a trip to the Emerald Farm. You know, you're right. You are right. So okay, I keep getting distracted. Outlast. So the game basically made my heart rate jump a lot. So it went down. I think at its lowest point while we were playing the game was 47. And the highest it was 180. And it would do that while I was playing the game. And it would just jump between the high and the low the entire game. To the point of me basically going, I'm gonna keep making myself play because I really want to. Like, I was playing with some friends, and that was the enjoyable part. Um, However, it wasn't so enjoyable the next day. So, I played for, I believe, just under 2 hours on the night I bought it. And then I requested a refund pretty much as soon as we hit, I believe it was 114 minutes of playtime. And I was like, yeah, we're done. We're done. After some convincing from my friends and a little bit of thought for myself, we decided that was going to be the best move for me. So I have $31 back in my wallet where it should be. And I can continue being stingy with my money, I guess. But, I think really the lesson isn't don't play Outlast. The lesson is give it a shot and see what happens. Maybe you'll enjoy it. I enjoyed the parts where I was with people. I did not so much enjoy the parts when I was alone being chased. It is not a game I would stream. Uh, Outlast being Outlast is a common theme in that game. And so there's a lot of disturbing content, not just with like gore and some language here and there, but also there's a good amount of questionable uh, questionable character models. That's how we'll put that. So I don't recommend it to anybody under 18 for some reasons. I think I'm kind of pretty much there on that one. But it was a fun game. I enjoyed it until I didn't. At which point I wanted out of there. But it was still fun to try. Again, highly recommend trying it at some point if you can. Did I drop my pickaxe? Where did I drop it? Okay, it was just Minecraft bugging out. It's fine. But yeah, like the next day after I got the refund, the day after I played, I I had woken up and I was so sore. I was so sore. Everything hurt from pretty much pretty much my shoulders all the way down to my toes was just sore. Um, I didn't really look it up too much, but I'm wondering if I like stressed my body out so much during that I have caused like my immune system to think that something was happening. Maybe I don't know. That was my only thought process that could be the case because like I'm not sick. But if my heart goes up that high, it may have thought, hey, this guy might have a fever or something. I don't know. I haven't done the research on it. I just know, like, I am so sore, both yesterday and today. And I'm wondering if it was because of Outlast. I took ibuprofen yesterday, uh, and it wore off so quickly. It wore off so fast. Uh, I took it, and then about 2 hours later, I just felt all the soreness again. Uh, at which point, there was a tweet from me, and I said, the ibuprofen wore off. Good night. Something similar to that. And Shockbite, who hosts my server, bless their soul. Whoever runs that account, they're either in Australia or they get paid for late night hours because man, just the dude went in and said, "Hope you feel better soon." Like I love Shockbite. Like their team there is so nice. You can say what you want about their DDoS protection. Absolutely. I can confirm with that stuff. Not the greatest. But well, you know, what they perceive as DDoS protection. Not the greatest. But what was nice is they really do care about you. And I don't even buy their server. Like they just gave it to me for free, and they were just like, "Hey, hope you feel better soon, buddy." I love Shockbite. Let me do that. I need to finish up this little section here and that one, but I'm not gonna. So we gotta kind of do another one right here, I think. I love my new toy. Dude, it sounds like it's gonna be really effective. From what I've heard about it and kind of the images you've been posting, it looks mean, but it looks awesome. Unreal, you're the only one that thought that, I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, I want to do that. I was not. Okay, well, then maybe whoever else was thinking it, maybe you two are the only ones that were thinking that. I'm gonna be honest, though. That's not where my mind went initially. It was plain and simple. It's a mechanism. It's a very common term to refer to any new item that somebody gets that does something awesome as a toy. So, maybe it's a you problem. Uh just because your mind isn't corrupt doesn't mean everyone else's is. Well, maybe everybody should just, possibly, like Bionic said, get their mind out of the gutter. But um but you know, that's none of my business now, is it? See this should be probably like that. That should kind of give us the last of the guideline here. I'm hoping this looks as good as I want it to. Mountains are scary to build because you can build them for so long, and then by the end of it all, it may not look right. And that's the scary part for me, is like, it may not even look the way I want it to. I'm really worried around the mob farm over there. Because I don't want to encroach too much on the territory there, but at the same time, I do need to build the mountain. So I'm going to try to stay off of it as much as I can. But, you know, we'll see how that turns out. Okay. So let's kind of look at this from over here. This is kind of like the point of reference I've been using, is just this little sand block thing. Yeah, you know, the new section actually looks pretty decent. It kind of adds the look I was hoping for with the curve between the two peaks. So I like that. We're gonna try to fill in that section, and then I need to kind of split this off into smaller sections there, because it is way too big to try to freehand that. So we're gonna try to fix it up a little bit. About an hour before stream, I was watching a video regarding how somebody went full-time on YouTube. Hey, it's Legally Bronze. That's a friend of a friend. It's good to see him. It's actually the first time I think I've ever played a game with Legally Bronze. I'm gonna be 100% honest there. But from everything I've seen, he's pretty cool. And I think he also has a YouTube channel, but I'm uncertain of that. I don't know. Anyway, I was watching a video about how somebody went full-time on YouTube with just 10,000 subscribers, which is incredible. That's pretty well unheard of for a lot of people. And so to briefly retell the story of how it happened, was this guy got laid off from his job. Okay. Who's touching things? Probably Unreal. Always blame Unreal. I don't know what he was doing, but it was probably Unreal. Anyway, so we were doing. I'm sorry. I'm starting to mash topics. I'm thinking of a different thing now. But what was the story I was telling? Man gets laid off. Yes. So he gets laid off, and he decides that he's gonna work a little bit on the YouTube thing that he was working on for the last 7 years, where he just posted kind of stupid little videos that had nothing to do with anything. And then he started going, you know what, let's take it a little more seriously and make it kind of more like a business and focus on a niche. So he focused on the new Crash Bandicoot game that was coming out at the time. And so he was kind of covering that. And then there was rumors of Spyro getting remastered. And so he started kind of talking about it a little bit. Well, there were some other small YouTubers that also were talking about a similar topic. And so basically, he started exchanging information with those guys, and then they would share the information with their channels. He would share the information that he got from the people with his viewers. They would join Reddits together and kind of talk about stuff. And it really grew this tight-knit community. And he made a lot of videos surrounding the topic. And then an image got leaked for the Spyro remaster. And it made his channel show up first in search because he had a ton of videos regarding, a remaster for Spyro. You're back getting dinner? All right, sounds good, Bionics. I hope your dinner is good. So he had a lot of videos on the topic already. So of course, YouTube went, he already knows everything about it. Show his videos when it comes to people searching for Spyro Remastered. And so he gained so many new viewers from that. Grew his channel to, I think, like 5,000 subscribers. And then, he didn't have a whole lot of time, but I think he got laid off again, I want to say, at some point. And when he got laid off again, poor guy couldn't catch a break. He was about to have a kid, and all of this stuff, like 2 days away from having the kid, and so he gets laid off again, and his wife, he's looking for something he can do for a job, that way he can support his family. And so his wife suggests maybe doing YouTube full time, and he was like, if you think I can do it, we'll do it. And so what happens is, he didn't have a whole lot of time between, working his full-time job and doing YouTube. So when the Spyro news came out, he did a live stream, which gained him a ton of viewers as well. This is right before he got laid off. I'm kind of jumping topics, I'm sorry. But that's why she started believing in him a little bit on that journey, was, that live stream of the breaking news. He was the only one really reporting it at the time. And so, started with 5 people, then 10, then 20, then 40. And then before you know it, you're at 500 people sitting there in your live stream trying to get the latest news about the Spyro remaster. And so a lot of people found his channel, which eventually got him to 10,000 subscribers. And so at which point his wife kind of was like, maybe you could do something with this. And so he did. And he was making more than enough money to pay his bills, which included him, his wife, his kid, and anything that they needed to live. So a house, they could pay for their house, their housing bills. I don't know if they're renting or not, but still, like, they were able to pay for a place to stay. They were able to pay for food, all of that because of YouTube and 10,000 subscribers, which is insane. Really, really cool story. And it makes me really want to try to get to that point again. Sometimes the thing isn't really, should I do it, or I'm not motivated to do it, but it's about getting that spark again of just like, this is a possibility. You should probably restart your grind on that. And it's not so much that I was giving up, but more so I was reallocating some of that time to places that were actually making me money. So I was spending more time working on streaming and stuff, where now I should probably be looking at it, and instead of doing, not necessarily saying I should take more time off of streaming, but, instead of spending an hour analyzing my stream statistics, maybe I should split that in half and analyze for 30 minutes my streaming, and then spend that extra 30 minutes I gained into doing something on YouTube instead. Because YouTube, like we've kind of been discussing there, looks like a very good source of income if everything goes to plan. And I mean, obviously there's all sorts of different niches and things that cause things that cause you to make and lose money and all that. But, you know, with 10,000 subscribers, you can easily pick up a sponsorship as well. So, you know, YouTube sponsored content would be on the table with that. But all of that was to say, really, 10,000 subscribers is all it takes to go full time on YouTube, apparently. Which is insane. I mean, he's supporting a family of 3 off of YouTube income at 10,000 subscribers. So I don't know what all he does exactly for that. I'd have to go look at his channel a little bit more. But you know, his AdSense probably isn't covering that much considering it was gaming. You know, you can only make so much money off of gaming, and AdSense on gaming videos do not pay very well. But if you're doing a lot of live streams, that can make you a lot of money there. Live streams plus videos plus sponsorships plus this plus that. You know, it's a really cool story though, and it was very interesting to watch. So that was something I did right before stream though, like, so I didn't have much time to react to it and add that knowledge to my add that knowledge to my skill set, but I did get some of that research done. So but yeah, I think I would like to hit 10,000 subscribers at some point, but I just don't know a realistic timeline. And that was one thing I've been kind of thinking about, is a little bit of goal setting for YouTube. Because I always do goals for Twitch. That's something I've always done. I mean, for those of you who got stream notification for this stream, it was, I think, something like 140 more followers or something like that, till 1,000. Like, we're really not far away from 1,000, which is mind blowing to me. And I think a lot of that is because we've just been setting goals. It feels like just a couple days ago we hit 800, and it feels like just a week ago when we hit 700, and it feels like just a month ago that we hit 500, and here we are almost at 1,000, and it feels like it's been less than a year, and it's been nearly let's see, how long has it been? Almost 2 years now since I started streaming, which is absolutely wild. To even be that close to hitting 1,000. A lot of streamers don't get that far. You know, I'm in the, let's see. I am above average when it comes to Minecraft streamers. Let me pull up the statistic here so I'm not like spewing utter falsehoods. So the average viewer to channel ratio on Minecraft is 2. My estimated browse position would be about 450 out of the average channels that are streaming the game at 9,027. That should put me in a pretty good place on the algorithm when it comes to Twitch. Now, there's not a whole lot of algorithm that you can play off of on Twitch just yet. However, there's something coming. If you guys, again, my Twitter, I tweet a whole bunch of random things. So on Twitter, I shared something from Twitch showing off some of their new discoverability tools. And one of them is really, really cool about meeting new streamers and stuff. So I'm hoping that that comes to the game soon. let me see if I can get this as a percentage. Plus 447 divided that by 100. I don't remember how to do this. I haven't found a percentage in a long time. Let me just use a calculator. I'm not the brightest person when it comes to mental math. Percentage calculator. What is 447 4027? I would be in the top 5% of Minecraft Twitch streamers. If I did my number crunching correctly. With the calculator. Which I'm assuming the calculator should be right. And now I'm barely in the top 5%. But it says I am. So, you know, even though I'm only at 6 viewers, which I don't care really about how many viewers I've got, I'm glad that you all are here. Really, I am. But at the same time, I care about it from only a couple of aspects of, I want to be doing well. Outside of that, I just want to be playing games on Twitch and have people to hang out with me. And so being in the top 5% of Minecraft Twitch streamers, while it's cool, there's also like, does it really matter? I mean, it's a cool thing to brag about. That's for certain. That is for sure. But other than that, I mean, I'm just here. And I do hope eventually I can say I'm in the top 1%, but that's just from a state of, pure pure self-betterment. I like to have that progress in my own life. I like to be able to brag here and there about myself. Is that a little narcissistic? Probably. Oh well. We're gonna soften up this line a little bit. I think I like that. Okay, how does that look? Not the worst, but not exactly the best either. So I go like that. That should fix it up a little, hopefully. How does that look? I don't know if there's a bot for it, but I really want to get a Twitch bot made. That's kind of like Me6, where it tracks levels and stuff. I want to see if I can get one where it'll like add points to your score or something like that for every chat you do, and then it would give you like a. I'd have to figure out the mathematical equation probably, but you could probably do something like that. Cause like you said, like you have there for points, Streamlabs and Stream Elements both, they will do points, but none of them really have like a experience rank or something like that. And I think I would do that very similar to Me6, because like with Streamlabs and Stream Elements, they really focus on watch time and being subscribed and all that, which, I think I might include some of that on there. But I think what I would really want is chat messages to be a part of it. And, it wouldn't be like Egg Chain, for example, where it's just about what message or how often you send a message and you spam it and then you level up a bunch. It would be very much controlled because you can't spam a chat. We will time you out if you spam. So it would encourage people to still use the chat, but also at the same time, you know, we can kind of still control it with our own rule set and such. I don't know. Maybe it's a dumb idea, but it's an idea I've been having for a while. I've been kind of thinking about how it could work. I mean, I guess what you could always do is you could load up like Stream Elements since I haven't done anything with their points yet. And you could take it so uh, they give you 1 point per message, for example, and then 1 point per hour of stream watched, and then you wouldn't necessarily have an XP level, but you would have whoever has the most points would still be on the top of the leaderboard. But kind of the appeal of it to me is like I would like it to announce in chat whenever you level up. So, you get that recognition and stuff. I would really like that. Basically, I want me 6 for Twitch, but I, I haven't found anything like that just yet. Although I mean, I might be able to find a way to make the bot go read your experience or your points, and then every time you hit 100, it does a slash announce and it announces it, whatever, something like that. Okay. Um, we're gonna take a short break from building mountains. Just a short one. I don't want to do that all stream today. I'm about to sneeze. Give me like 1 second here. Okay, there we go. But yeah, uh, there's a couple ideas I have there, and then I want to work on like a Minecraft mod. I've kind of talked a little bit about that, but that's kind of on the back burner now because I didn't realize how close 1.20 really was until the pre-releases started rolling in, and I was like, oh wait, we got to get onto the grind for 1.20 videos first, and then I'll probably ride that hype for about a month, and then we can kind of return back to the new content styling. But I had to be careful first. I want to make sure that I don't I miss any opportunities when it comes to you know making those videos, because any of the videos I'm gonna make could easily gain me hundreds of new people to start watching, because it's a brand new feature and a brand new update and all that stuff. It's been a while since we had a video that hit 1,000 in the first day of being out. I think I can only really think of a couple of videos that have even hit 1,000, besides like YouTube Shorts, which take 3 days and then all of a sudden it blows up and then it's gone again. Which, speaking of YouTube Shorts, I've heard that if you post a lot of them, over the course of like a year, uh, if one of them blows up, you are very likely to hit that monetization goal because people will go and watch your other shorts, and then those can blow up as well. And so you get a ton of explosion shorts on your videos months after they're out, and that can be really helpful as well. Hey Cam, how's it going? It's good to see you today, man. We're just hanging out playing some Minecraft, talking about some Twitch and YouTube stuff, and why I will probably never play Outlast Trials again. What's up, bro? How you been? I've been well. I've been well. I've been having a good time with everything. Minecraft has been keeping me busy news wise. I so I've been really behind on some of that stuff, but I've been having a good time with it all. So we've been chilling a little bit. So I've got like another town to build there. I built that tower, and really the biggest project I've got going on is this dumb project that I decided to take on because I am a glutton for punishment, I guess. And so I chose to build my own mountain range. And it's a little bit large. Um, it's just a little bit large. Um, just 1 second. You know, his mountain is sponsored by my pickaxe. Honestly. Uh, there we go. Yeah, it goes way over here. Um, I'm starting to kind of reconsider how large it might be. Um, I mean, yeah, I'd say the village is probably about a quarter of the way. Right around one of these poles is probably about quarter. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, really large project that I foolishly decided to take on, but I'm excited for it. You know what can go wrong? What can go wrong? A lot. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's not like my last base. You know, everybody always complained when I made a large tower made out of stone because I made that for my last King SMP base. It was a large structure made of stone. It was a tower. It was actually 5 towers, but still. By the way, love the graphic settings you're running. Well, thank you. It does get hot occasionally. My bedroom does get hot occasionally, especially in the summer. But it's not so bad. It gets really laggy in this area because I have a lot of the villagers just locked away. Um, so there is also that. But outside of it, not so bad. Probably need to get rid of those sheep. I don't know. 75 Celsius? Probably actually. Let me check. Where are we running at here? Currently only at 53. But that being said, 75 Celsius does happen somewhat often. Uh, what was the game that we got it up to that on? Battlefront. Battlefront, we can get up to 75, no problem. Star Wars Battlefront 2. I run 60-ish on PC Arc. Oh gosh, Arc probably would rip up my PC too. I've not played Arc in forever though. I need to get into it, but every time I play, I experience tragedy and then just quit. I'm very good at that. I can't count the amount of dead dodos I've had to deal with. I love dodos. The dodo birds are like my favorite thing on Ark, and then they always get killed. I can't count the amount of like I said, there have been so many dead dodo birds that I've had to like, you know, harvest after some dinosaur decided that it was going to kill it just for fun. I scrape off your front porch. Yeah. It was it's been a sad time every time I play Ark. Without fail. The dinosaurs are like, "Hey, there's something that a player made. Let's destroy it just for fun." Like I'd get it if you were going to eat my dinosaur or something, but no, you just killed it because you wanted to. Like, what the heck, bro? Pretty messed up if you ask me. Although, you know what? I guess I get it a little bit. To some extent, I can get it. Yeah, it does get rowdy. Just a little. Just a little. However, I mean, I do enjoy I call it space art. Um Imperion Galactic Survival is pretty good. But it can pretty much do the same thing to you, except it doesn't kill your pets, it just kills you. Randomly you could get hit by a drone strike and then boom, you're so dead. Those things can be deadly. But it's okay. I mean what's the harm in getting killed by an alien race, right? It's like killing someone's dog in Minecraft for no reason. Okay, listen, man. It happened one time. It happened one time. But you're right. You're right. It is like that. Luckily, I haven't killed any dogs this time. In this season, have I? I wasn't talking about that. I'm just saying in general. Yeah, I haven't killed any this season. I'll be proud of that. But I do kill dogs sometimes on accident. I will admit that. If any of you guys ever get a chance to talk to Marie Candy Cake, she can tell you a lot about the great pet incident of 2021. That was not so great, but it did happen. And you know what? You can't change history, but what you can do is learn to live with the consequences of it. And I have chosen to live with the consequences of history and my actions, and I have become a better person from it. I'd like to believe I become a better person about it anyway. I need to do like that. This is a really tall peak. Okay. I gotta head out and get ready. It was good to talk to you. Have a great rest of the stream. All right, sounds good, Cam. If you're getting ready for your stream, I hope all goes well for you too, man. Uh, we'll just be hanging out for, I guess, another 4.5 hours. It feels like it's been a little bit longer than that, but wow. And thanks for, no problem, man. No problem. Thanks for popping in. It was good seeing you. See, how close are we to June? I know it's like only a couple weeks out, so I'm trying to plan out some things here. Yeah, we're about 2 weeks into until June. Um, okay. See, I June is like when I want to start my podcast, hopefully. I So I'm trying to make sure I keep all that content scheduled and ready to go. And I've been talking a lot about doing that podcast for a while, but I think we finally have everything worked out that we needed to work out between myself and Admiral. So hopefully we'll get it done in June. But if not, then I may just move on to our next guest because as much as I want him to be the first, that's up to him to get done. So we'll see. But don't hold your breath. Um, Yikes! This is a large mountain. Um, Sorry, I did not mean to hit the mic. Let's think here. How can we make this easier on me while also keeping it large? I mean, if I split it down the middle, kind of like go up and then kind of go over and over, that might help a little bit. I just gotta make sure I keep it somewhat even with these sides here. Someone shouts in the background, "What if someone helps you?" I would accept help. Um, I just need to be sure that whoever is wanting to help can indeed build mountains because I thought they were easy originally, and then they weren't. It got very hard very very quickly. Um, let's see. So for this to actually work, I need to come down here and basically connect them up. And then this one right here would kind of split off and do something a little bit different. Okay, and then hopefully with this in the middle, we can kind of figure out what's going on. I don't know. We'll see. I do like the process of doing these mountains, but man, do they take a while. Um okay. So I've been toying around with a little bit of an idea for some YouTube content. Um, I'm not sure if it'll be ready anytime soon, but I'm hoping to kind of get it going a little bit. Welcome back, Unreal. Hello. Um, what was I saying? I had something I was saying, but I don't remember. Um, it's fine. I am a little bit concerned now that I think about it, with the Outlast thing. So I played it, right? Which means I can't say that I never will have ever played something like Outlast. So I can't like use that as an excuse to not play because it's like uh, I might be immune to it, kind of thing. I can't use that as an argument now to not play. So, when I get a little bit bigger, people are gonna go, "Hey, King, you should play Outlast." And I'll be like, "No, I can't. It's too scary." And then people will go, "Exactly, that's the point." I don't like that concept. I do not like that concept. I mean, I know I can always tell them no, but that would require me to tell people no. I don't like telling people no. I don't know. I don't know how many of you guys picked up on that. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I just need to get up and get some water. I It shouldn't take me too long. Keen, can I blow up your base? No. As it seems, I can say no perfectly fine. Whoa, he said no. All right, I will be right back. Okay, we are back. So, let's catch up here on chat. Uh, what about at the end of season? No, he's gonna have a world download, so you can download them, blow it up over and over and over again. That's all I'll do for a week. Have you seen his villagers? It would be hilarious to blow them up. I would love to blow up my villagers. It's also gonna be fun since we will be able to continue building and add mods like create to make the world more immersive. Gonna make a train line. Oh, that would be awesome. I hope that my frog army stays when the world download comes out. If they disappear, I'll be devastated. Uh, it should stay if all goes to plan. As long as nothing happens to them between now and the end of the season, then you guys should be able to keep everything. And hopefully, we're gonna try to make my job easier for the world download on season 3. So it shouldn't take half a year to get to you guys this time. Everybody will be having their portals hooked up in the Nether. Hopefully. The reason we want to do it that way is last season we can't do it that way because a lot of us didn't have nether portals because we just did TPs and stuff. And then also a lot of us had been like millions of blocks away from spawn, which is part of the reason why we did a world border on this season was so people couldn't do that. When's the next gambling night? Because it's been too long and I need to gamble. So that really just depends on Unreal and Bionics. And when they want to do the gambling because they own the casino. I don't know if Unreal got his replacement cards or not. For blackjack, because somebody went in and stole all the cards, we believe, but we're not sure, or at least I'm not sure. But I think that's what Unreal said, and of course it didn't show up on the core protect logs. At least the way I understood it, because he thinks somebody went in there and pressed the button individually every single time. So, once a month to gamble? I need more gambling. I mean, we might make more ways to gamble, but the big thing is also like I don't want I I want there to, if I do gambling, I want there to be a chance to make money, which is kind of why I don't do stat poker anymore. Because inevitably you'll play against Theo, and you might as well kiss your money goodbye for playing against Theo. No offense to him, but there isn't much point in playing against Theo. However, I mean, it is still fun because you get to learn a lot about each other. We can ban Theo from it for a night so he doesn't win. I honestly don't care. It's more so just funny to me. Like anybody that thinks they have more than anything than Theo on any stat is severely mistaken. I mean, you can get close on some of them. I think I beat him in one stat one time. I don't even remember what it was, but I think I beat him on it. It's probably somewhere. I mean, to any of the VOD viewers, if you really want to, you could probably look it up on my VOD channel. Bro, Theo has like, yeah, I mean that sounds about right. I beat him a few times. He has a lot of pretty much every stat, and he tries to do a little bit of stat farming here and there as well. But I mean, I don't know. Can we ban banned for a week. I don't know. Touch grass for a week. It would be a good thing, but also drive down our average players online just a little. Which I mean is a stat nobody really cares about, but well, it's nice when new people join because they at first they think there's somebody online, so they'll join. See, it's Theo and that he's AFK, and they'll either leave or they'll come back later. Most of the time, they just leave and stay gone. So I want. I gotta figure out how this works. Um, yeah, I think. I don't know, but I think I I want to kind of work on getting King SMP more popular. Even outside of like just streams. Uh, you know, I think that's our best opportunity for a lot of things is just, spreading King SMP and stuff. I wish it was kind of like Hermitcraft. Uh as in like more exclusive or as in more active and people building more stuff. Both. Yeah, King SMP could never survive the exclusive route. Well, it wouldn't be King SMP. It would be King SMP only by name, and maybe by features. But really, what makes King SMP is the viewer creator relationship there. Outside of the occasional random who doesn't know anything about me, which those people are fun too, but still. And I mean, one day it'll become a lot more exclusive in the fact of like, you know, realistically speaking, I will probably not be able to pay for a server that 100 people could play on all at once. That is a foolish dream at the current time. Like technology is getting there, but it's not quite there yet. At least not affordable. Um, so I wouldn't necessarily want to like. I wouldn't necessarily want to do. Give me 1 second. I just got to get this done. Um. Okay, what was I saying? I wouldn't necessarily want to pay, you know, $1,000 a month to run a server for 100 people to be able to join, or however much it is. I don't think it's actually that much. I think it's like 200 a month. Um, if I remember correctly, I'd have to crunch some numbers again, probably. Let me pull up Shockbite because that's probably who I'd run it through because they tend to be pretty cheap, all things considered. Um, while still having good quality. So okay, I was wrong. Kind of. I'm not really wrong. I'm just not exactly right either. So their plan that they recommend for 90 players, uh, is 9 gigabytes of RAM. Now our current server has 6 gigabytes of RAM, but it's supposed to support 60 players. We cannot support more than 20 because of the plugins. So really, you're not looking at a 9 GB server. You're probably looking more at, I would say you want 10 for your players, and then at least 4 for your plugins, to kind of give you a little bit of an idea of where you'd want it. So it would probably be about $35, according to, I see their 12 GB program and their 16 GB. There is no 14, but their 12 is 30, their 16 is 40. I'd assume they would just charge me $5 extra for the 2 gigs of RAM, because on average, I think it's $2.50 per gig. Now, I don't know. I guess you could create a custom plan and see what they've got there. They do not let you go below 17, so never mind. So you'd be looking at about 35 a month, which isn't the worst, but I'd have to be making a lot of money in order for that to be viable. But eventually, I'm gonna have to probably close off the server to like just subs and patrons, because at that point, I believe I'll probably have enough content stuff available that we could probably do a Patreon. However, I gotta look into a lot of that stuff because I don't know how a lot of it works. However, it is something I do want to do. It is truly something I want to do at some point. As for your thing here, I still think it would be a good idea to get to make access to the server a channel point redemption. It would get rid of 90% of hackers since they don't want to wait. So for that one, we actually used to do it that way back on Bedrock because we didn't have moderator tools, and so like that was genuinely the only way we could really stop people from cheating on our server so often. Was we had to sit there, make them sit there and watch for an hour, and then that would save our butts. That got rid of most of them because it was a really long time. However, when we weren't playing King SMP, the viewership tanked, and that made it just really not fun to stream a whole bunch. Because when you're getting numbers on King SMP, and it's like you're pulling in 11 people per stream, and then next thing you know, you swap to a different game, and then suddenly nobody wants to watch. It does get annoying very quickly. So that's why I kind of grew to despise King SMP at a certain point. Which is why I'm glad we just made it free to join, because people stopped only being here for King SMP. Like, of course, there are some people who are only here for King SMP, but more often than not, those people don't stick around and watch the stream the entire time. They join the server and, well, they join the stream, they get the IP, and then they leave the stream. So it doesn't really make my average look really weird. Would the old players get to stay? That would be the hope. At least the active ones would probably get to stay. That way we wouldn't have to make it super, super annoying to get into. Because, like, I wouldn't want to make it so old players would have to pay. That would suck. That would never be my intention, to paywall people who have already been playing, and it would never happen this season. This is way down the line. Like, we're looking at, probably 5 years down the line is kind of my estimation. Which could be right, could be wrong. I don't know. What's happening? We're just kind of talking about what would happen, if King SMP was a lot larger. or just my channel in general, we'd have to probably make it paid entry just because of how much the server fee would cost. So yeah, that's what we're talking about though. Because unless I was making $40 over $40 a month, then we wouldn't be able to do it. Like we'd have to be making $40 extra a month is more so what I mean. Because right now I'm not even making enough money to cover my bills, which whatever. Genuinely, whatever. King Y was my name said. Oh, it was just because we were talking about like if the server had to become pay to use, we would probably still allow players who are active on the current server and stuff to play instead of having to pay, because I don't want to paywall you guys. So that's all. Let's see. By the way, I just thought of a new quest category that I can also update with armor trim templates when those come out. I would be careful with the armor trim templates. I don't want to make them too easy to get. Like obviously, I think they're still a little bit expensive when it comes to crafting. So I do think there should be some amount of difficulty with getting them, because I think they're a highly sought after item. But I also think we should be careful with messing with the current balance. Well, if not, it's still a cool thing. Go look. Okay. Where do I need to look? Because, there's a lot of places to look. And I don't know what's already in here and what's not, because I don't really use quests. I like the traditional way. Category. There is no new category as far as I can tell. Maybe structure quest, but that looked familiar already. So explore a mine shaft, which is iron, gold, lapis. I mean, not bad. It does go off the screen by quite a lot, but I mean, I mean, all you'd have to do is probably do quests involving Minecraft structures, tasks, or something like that. I would, you probably could chop off oriented. I'll fix that. Hold on. All right, sounds good. I mean, as much as oriented is a nice word, sometimes extra words kill ya. It's your GUI size. My GUI size is perfect. It is absolutely perfect. Mine's at 2. I like mine on 3 when it comes to stream. I think it's 3. Let me double check. Shoot, where is that? It's somewhere, but see if that's better. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. GUI scale. Where is that? Because oh wait, auto. Mine's on auto, but it's probably 3. No, it's 4. It's just better for stream, honestly. Yeah, auto is 4 for me. That's not right. Hold on. I mean, it looked right. It looked fine. But now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, GUI size 4, it looks nicer on stream because you guys can actually read everything that's like, popped up. You can see my hotbar, it fits nicely on screen. That's where I like mine anyway. Plus auto just it scales properly for my screen. I would say on laptop you know, 2 is probably good. But when you're dealing with, like, let's see, where are we at? Uh, 32-inch screen, I think. A little bit nice to have the extra the extra thing. Oh wait, TP to me, King. I gotta show you the machine before I have to leave. All right, let's see it. Forgot color code. Oh, that is loud. There is some might have a zombie problem. Just a slight one. I killed one and there's a zombie spawner. Ah, lovely. Yeah, that would do it. This is huge. Well, I don't know who she is, but you can keep her. So this, right? This is big, but I'm sure it's good. I'm assuming this is where you're gonna get most of your diamonds from now on. I'm also a little bit curious. Is this a tunnel for anything in specific, or is it just a tunnel for the sake of being a tunnel? Maybe. Oh, I'm a little bit intrigued. The anti-X-ray stuff is beautiful. Nice. It is pretty neat. So I mean, like, you could do a lot with it. Does it have a clock on it, or is it all manual? Press note block once. That is satisfying. And there's redstone. This is neat. I like it. Want to see how many diamonds I have? Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh my gosh. Dude. What the heck? I there is no words to describe. Like, I know Theo still has more. But I think he just mined them by hand, like, cuz he's Theo. But that was all from this machine, I'm assuming. Which means this is pretty darn efficient. Well, GG, man. GG. This is a pretty cool thing. It looks like it was a pain in the butt to make. So, you know, and that's only 1/3 of the diamonds. Yeah, this is huge, but it's awesome. Yeah, I've seen these things before, but I've actually never like had one on a server. It's one of those things I don't really mess with this stuff. I Flying machines are never my favorite thing. Like, I'll do carpet bombers occasionally; those are fun. But outside of that, that's about it. Also, let me just Next stream, King builds mining machine. I don't know, man. I don't know. That would be probably over my head a little bit, but you know, there's a chance. Blew up 5 or 6 times. Well, I mean, you gotta fail a couple of times before you can succeed. What is success if not failure repeated, right? That's definitely sound advice. Wow. GG, man. This is big, but it does the job. I use free cam to see if there are diamonds in the wall. That's a good move. That's a good move. Gives you some it gives you a little bit of heads up so you don't accidentally blow up diamonds. That would be painful. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my base, but this is cool, dude. Thanks for showing me it. I think I don't think you understood exactly what he's saying, Unreal. So he's not using it to like look through the wall. He's looking to see if it's on the wall, where he would typically be able to see it. So he's kind of like but that sounds bad. It does sound bad initially when you hear I use free cam to see if there are diamonds in the wall, but yeah, he's not using it in an X-ray way. He's just he's using it to see if there's any exposed diamonds. At least that's the way I read it. But yeah, out of context, pretty bad. Just to save time, saturation in rockets. Yeah, I mean, having to use a rocket to get over to one side and a rocket to get back to the other side, it would be pain. I mean, you could always set up a flying machine that would make that would like push a ice bridge for you, and then you could boat across it. But it would take long. Maybe it would be so dumb to do, but you could do it, I guess. Okay, what are we looking at here? I don't remember. Wait, how do you get saturation? So each food that you eat gives you a different saturation value, which just defines how long it takes until you get hungry. So golden carrots have like the best saturation value. Well, pretty much the best saturation value. I think isn't it like actually like soup or something like that? Mushroom soup. I think that might be the best one, but I generally speaking, golden carrots are considered the best, even though they don't fill up the most hunger notches. They give you a good saturation value, and they heal you, or not heal you. They fill up your hunger decently. They're a better investment than stew. Which I need to go to the end really fast because my wings are actually about to break. but you can't get the saturation effect like a potion effect. Correct. Uh, yeah, that one is not currently implemented in any way. Um, so like there is a saturation effect, but we don't have like a quest yet for it. That is an interesting quest idea. I don't know. I don't know if it would be worth anything to do or not, but that's an interesting idea for Unreal, maybe. I don't know if a saturation would work or not. Quest should be eat everything once. I think we do have a quest for. I guess we don't really have one for eating everything, but we have one for eating all plant-based food, eating all cooked meats, and then eating questionable items, and then eating spider eyes. But we don't have anything just for eating everything, I guess. I'll be just one more second here. Okay, there we go. Ooh, King, can I start a Diamond Pillar War like in the beginning of Hermitcraft Season 9? I mean, man, you can do whatever you want. Like, I mean, as long as it doesn't cause any lag or break server rules, I'm cool with you guys doing pretty much whatever. To an extent, you know. How does this look? Not the worst. Need to quickly pull up something. Give me 1 second. You're gonna hear me doing some browser sounds. I just got to lurk in a couple of streams. I saw them come across my phone. And, you know, I am a committed viewer to a lot of channels, as it turns out. So, but they come in batches, so I have to kind of. It doesn't happen just casually in each. Gradually, I'm sorry. It doesn't happen gradually for me. It happens all at once. I get about, 12, 12-ish notifications all at once, and then you go about another 30 minutes, another 12 come in. It's nice. What is the Diamond Pillar War? So I seem to remember it being kind of like who had the most diamonds sort of thing. Um, I didn't really watch Hermitcraft Season 9. Last time I really watched Hermitcraft was Season 6. I guess I watched about halfway through 7, and then I ended up being way too busy. But Season 6 was about the last time I think I watched. Not really even all the way through. I didn't watch the entire thing. I got to about 3/4 of the way through, and then I could not catch up. Well, I did catch up, sort of. I did the Hermitcraft recap grind and watched, like, I think 20 of their videos or something like that. Season 6 lasted forever. It was insane. Oh, I think Mumbo Jumbo had, like, a vault to stacks and stacks of diamonds. Probably. Mumbo Jumbo is awesome. I used to watch him all the time. I caught. That's how I got into Hermitcraft, really. Um, I started watching Mumbo Jumbo. I watched his last video for season 4. It was like a goodbye montage thing. I I watched that video and it got me into Hermitcraft. So when season 5 happened, like I want to say it was like only 2 weeks uh after season 4 or something like that. I I started watching, and then I saw all these cool people. I found out about Asuma Void, Iskal, Rendog, Good Times with Scar, Wells Knight, Tango Tech, and then the list just kept growing. And then, you know, by the end of season 6, I think I was watching almost every Hermit. Uh, well, by the middle of season 6, I was watching every Hermit, and then it became too much. There was like, you're watching over 20 people who are uploading pretty much, generally speaking, twice a week. And it takes a lot of your time. It takes a ton of your time. Wait, King, did you ever see Decked Out in season 7? I watched the first season that Decked Out appeared. I remember that version of Decked Out, but I don't remember what season that was. If it was 6 or 7 or 8. 8 was so short. It wasn't 8. Season 7. I remembered it was somewhere in a district somewhere. But now that you mention it, I kind of remember it kind of being around the time of, wasn't it the Mycelium War or something like that? Yeah, I kind of remember that being a big deal too. You're making a game kind of like it. Nice. That's gonna be awesome. Uh, season 7 and season 9 Tango is making it again. I knew he was making it again, kind of. Like I heard about it on Twitter. People kind of talking about the decked out grind and stuff. I think next season for King SMP, I'll start recording because it would be weird to start a series in the middle of the season. So that's kind of where I was at with my stuff as well. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna record King SMP episodes and stuff. I was gonna do that last season, and then it just never happened. And then I was gonna do it this season at the beginning, and then it became too much. There's just so much going on for me. But if you guys want to record King SMP stuff, you're more than welcome to. Like honestly, I would appreciate it even because it brings more people online. Uh, you know, having a place where everybody can kind of come together and hang out is awesome. Ooh, since I'm making the decked out thing next season, I'm gonna add a bit of spawn to that season. I'm gonna log off for a bit and make a summer version of my skin. Alright, sounds good, Sam. The spawn. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool, Bionics. What I want to do at some point is I kind of want to make like King SMP right now. The vision is keep it as vanilla as possible, which is kind of what we want to do for the foreseeable future. I kind of want to get some like possible plugins or data packs. Really, I think you can do it with data packs, but I kind of want to do some custom structures from like uh you know small things, not huge, and kind of make them hello, please call me Devo. How's it going? Welcome. Hello, hello. We are just playing some Minecraft today. You're more than welcome to join us on the server if you'd like. I'm building mountains, and that's kind of what I've been up to pretty much all of today. And letting my mouth run a lot. How do I join? So depending on whether you're Bedrock or Java, the process is a little bit different, but no matter what, you can join. So if you do exclamation mark IP, it gives you the information that you need. Java, okay, that's the easiest one. I mean, let me get it to you. Uh, Here, there's the IP. That way you don't have to read. T. But oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So kind of making like some custom structures or something that would spawn throughout the world. So maybe making it so we could have like even just some small structures from like past seasons of King SMP would be cool. Or you could do you'd have to do that only if it was like an infinite sized world and then make them extremely rare. Or I would do just like some extra structures that have some variation to them that are still Minecrafty. Um, so maybe adding in like a uh, what version? So the server itself runs 1.19.2. However, you can play from 1.9 all the way up till 1.19.4. Whatever you feel comfortable playing. Pretty much any version of the game works. So, um, yeah. So the what was I thinking? Shoot. But adding in some custom structures would be nice. I think anyway. And I know there's ones that like if we could get enough of the plugins working and stuff, you could hypothetically do some sort of custom biome type of thing. However, it would be difficult probably to get it running on both Bedrock and Java, or at least functioning on both Bedrock and Java. But if I can actually successfully learn how to code things for uh Java edition, then we can make those plugins, we can make those mods and stuff. My only rule with like modded Minecraft and such is it I don't want to make it so Bedrock can't play. So it really limits what you can do. Technically speaking, you could probably make custom blocks and items. Um, because you can do yeah, you could. I mean, Bedrock would see them a certain block or whatever, but you would do a texture pack, and then the block would have some sort of data on it. Probably, you'd have to find a way to do it correctly. So it wouldn't require everybody to have the texture pack, but it would read as something. Oh, King, you got a chicken on your head. I think you made me look. Chickens. Oh, okay, okay. Hang on. I see. I see. Let me go over there. Boys, we got another girl's number. Yo, let's go. Oh, there's just a couple of chickens. Just a few. This place is looking nice. I really do like how Spawn has turned out. It's really shaping up, I think, at least. Harvest them for their meat and feathers. We'll have to wait a little bit for them to grow up first, but I'm not opposed. I'm not necessarily opposed. So this is this is gonna be the new mall area. I haven't showed you guys this just yet. So instead of building a mall, we're doing a market because it's easier to build, and I think it does definitely fit the aesthetic better. We're still gonna do the library museum here. It looks like Unreal may or may not work on it, but first the market. The market is the biggest of deals though, because people have been wanting this for a while. So we're hoping to set it up hopefully soon, I guess. I'll have to talk to Unreal and see what he thinks about it. And when he thinks we'll get it done, just because I don't wanna put any deadlines on it, but I also don't want to really, I don't really want to mess with with a project that I have no intention on working on. September 12th, 2023. I don't know, to be honest. It could easily be that. I mean, I could see it taking that long. I'm not gonna lie. It's nothing personal. It's just I could see it happening. Welcome to the market. If you would like to purchase a market stall to sell your items, and contact a mod/admin. Small stalls are 5 diamonds. Big stalls are 10. Might be the day before. Why, as soon as I saw a date, I thought it was going to be in 9/11. It easily could have been. I was kind of waiting for it. I got it in a very interesting way, but I use weird ways to get numbers, and they always all work. Take a guess of how I got the number. You see, when it comes to asking for a girl's number, I think you should just ask for it. Like, honestly, I mean, just straight up go, hey, is it okay if I have your number? Boom. Because then it's not weird when you suddenly start texting them a whole bunch. As for how you probably got it, I don't know. I mean, you would have had to have indirectly asked in order for them to have given it, or you would have had to like say something kind of like, I don't know, the last 4 digits of your phone number are your age or something like that. That never works for me. I use bribery. You see, I don't know how far you're gonna get into your hopeful friend relationship here if they didn't want to give you the number in the first place. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, bud. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I bought her number for $1. Okay. I didn't think I'd have to talk to you guys about this. So, no matter how much money you spend on a girl, it will never turn out the way you hope it does. I'm gonna be honest. Bribing a girl into liking you may not. That has a very certain word attached to it. I won't go out and say it, but I think you all know what I'm talking about. Also, whoever left these trees floating, you are the worst. We're gonna actually look it up. Ort. 139 days ago. Dude, you had one job. You had one job. Come on, bro. Come on. Living Alpha. I mean, I expected Living Alpha. I'm not gonna lie. That one I expected. But Ort, really? Come on. It's because he's Canadian. I'm gonna blame it on that. His French side was speaking. can't just give her $1. Give her $100. Don't ask how I know this. I mean, I'm not saying you can buy love. Uh, and I'm not saying you can buy love. What I'm really just saying is, if you want true love, it takes a lot of patience and time and very little money. However, money does help. Money does help. King trying to nicely say, "Don't be a simp." Pretty much, yeah, yeah. That is kind of what I'm saying, just a little bit. Um, but not just that. Like, generally speaking, what I've always learned is just make the girl want your number, because then what you're gonna do is then you just tell them, just make sure to send me a text when you get when I give you my number, so then you can then I'll put you in my contact so it doesn't block you or whatever, and boom, you're set. That's actually kind of worked for me, uh, indirectly. I have never once asked for somebody's phone number, and yet, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. I'm not going to include anybody that is immediate family, or I'm not going to even include any family for that matter. Okay, who do I have in here? One. And we're only going to include women. So I got one. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've gotten 9 girls' numbers just from not even asking for it, them just giving it to me. And that's about half of my numbers on my phone. The other half tend to be just family, really. I don't have a lot of family numbers stored on my phone either. Bro pulls women. I mean, kind of, I guess. I mean, that's one way to phrase it. It's just they wanted my number, and so I willingly gave it. I mean, I'm not interested in a relationship with any of them, because they just aren't my type. Uh, More often than not, if they ask for your number, they get very clingy very quickly, and I cannot stand clingy. That one is a little bit too much for me personally. But that being said, some people are into that, and if that's you, you just gotta play the waiting game. Make them want your number. If you want true love, it costs $1,000. True. Sometimes I use my YouTube. I'll be like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you this paper with a signed signature from me." Then I write the number on the back and run. Let's see how many I got. My contacts get numbers is just fun. If I need someone to talk to at 5 a.m., I got someone. That's fair. That's fair. Let me make sure I read this. Simp, super intelligent Minecraft player equals King Ragnarok. Bruh. Wait, what's the claim command? I forgot. /x claim. Milking quest. The structure one. It's cave spiders broken. Oh, hold on. King's got all them girls. 100%. Yep, that's me. At my prime, like, gosh, probably 3 years ago. I mean, the ladies are practically lined up. You know, I could have pretty much asked any woman, and they probably would have said yes, but I just didn't care. Now that I'm getting old and tired and weak and all the things that come with getting old, I I okay, I not so much. Okay, 4 more diamonds blocks, and then a couple spare. 0. Mm-hmm. 0. Oh. Bro, at this point, could pull anyone. Tell me the clingy story. I'll tell the clingy story here after I catch up on chat. Hang on. Let me just kill all these guys. I need some silence to talk about this. Why was Scrumptious blocked? What the heck? What the heck? What? It doesn't even feature like anything that could be like I don't know. I see that VIP redemption. Let's go. Can we get some hypes in chat? I'll give you a VIP here in a second, Theo. There's the girl. She started with some basic crap saying playing with hair, nothing too insane, but slowly getting more clingy, and even her starting rumors. Oh no. No. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's at first it sounds really nice to get somebody that's clingy because they're obsessed and all that. Okay, Theo has VIP now. GG's, man. GG. Um so it sounds nice at first to have somebody that's clingy because they're not gonna be like I'm trying to think of the right way to say this. Uh, you know, they're not gonna be. They're gonna be obsessed with you rather than anybody else, right? They won't cheat on you. That's the assumption. But you give up all freedom if you so much as even think about pursuing a relationship with somebody that's super clingy. You are giving up all your freedom because at some point they're going to start going, oh, it gives me so much stress and anxiety when you go out without me and you hang out with your friends or whatever. You will not have any more friends when you reach your adult life. You will officially become the most lonely person in the world because you have decided to marry a clingy person. I'm sorry to say this, unless you can set boundaries with a clingy person, which is simply just not possible. I'm sorry. You will have officially, uh, you know, pretty much given up freedom. So don't do that. King, why do you have a cat head? Nuggy gave it to me, I think. 55k, nice, Bionics, let's go. Ball, ball, yum, Automod. Shut up. GG, shut up, Automod. Automod, mods have allowed your message. Happy chatting. They won't cheat on you. I say clingy is good with some girls, others it will crash and burn. So there is a definition of clingy here that we should probably define. So it's kind of like there's not just one version of clingy, I should say. There is definitely a uh, a variation of clingy. There's the good kind of clingy where it's they want to be around you, but they will respect your boundaries. And then there's the bad clingy where they will be around you whether you want it or not. I hardly ever leaving you alone. That's not what you want. It's not healthy for you or her. So that is for certain. It's just generally speaking, you gotta be careful if you do have the good kind of clingy that it doesn't become a bad kind of clingy, and it's hard to say. It's hard to say which one you'll get and if it'll evolve. As for my clingy experience, so uh, this girl, bless her heart, I didn't have a phone number at the time. I literally just got Facebook, and I wasn't gonna tell any of my friends I had Facebook. This was back when I turned 15, so it would have been 2019, I believe. Uh, yeah. So who uses Facebook, right? I wasn't gonna tell anybody I had Facebook, and I was just gonna make them all request. Same thing with my phone number. I don't want to give people my. I don't want to invite people to join my group of friends unless they want to be in my group of friends. So I didn't. She got really offended when she found out I had a Facebook, and it was the same day I made it. But she found out because her mom sent me a Facebook friend request first, and so she saw it in the mutual friends recommendations, and so she got really offended by it that I would friend her mom first, because she assumed that we were best friends and all this stuff, and it was just like too much, too much. Um. Oh. Okay. But so there was that. Well, she instantly started texting me, getting a little bit offended that I didn't invite her to be a friend on Facebook first. Blah blah blah. Uh, I explained her to my rule and why I do it, and then she kind of backed off a little bit, but she would not stop texting me. This continued on for about a month before I finally just started going, okay, look, this is bad. You can't have only me being the person that you text 24/7. That's too much. That's too much. So she toned it back a little bit, but it was still every day, to the point of when I got my job about a year later, she was wanting my work schedule, so she knew when I would be available to text. And it's like, I'm sitting there wondering why in the world. I'm old fashioned, so, I appreciate the fact that text messages are instant, but they stay there forever. So I don't have to necessarily, respond to everything right away. I appreciate that. I look at it like email, except instant, because emails can take a while to show up in your inbox. So I appreciate that. Well, she didn't. She thought it had to be like a phone call and there was instant access to messages and stuff. And if you didn't respond back, she would delete the message. And if you didn't respond back within a couple of days, she would nonstop bug you and just make sure you're still alive. Like, you don't understand how clingy it was. Blood giving us life stories. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys, this is why you do not ever enter a friendship with somebody that's immediately clingy, without setting guidelines. Of course, if you can set some boundaries with them, it may not be so bad, but they gotta respect the boundaries. They gotta respect boundaries, and that's the one thing this person never did. So this went on for 7 years of us practically, not 7 years exactly, of just the texting, but even in real life, they were like that. If you did not respond to them when they talked in a conversation with you, because you were in a conversation with like 5 people, there were 5 people around you, they would repeat what they said until you acknowledged them. And they did that for, gosh, who knows how long. There were times where I would ignore them just to see how long they'd keep it up. It was like, dude, I joined, welcome on in, welcome, welcome. I would typically be doing something right now. I think I'd be building a mountain, but right now I am not. I'm talking for probably way too long, but it's fine. Uh, but you know, I didn't it, I knew she liked me for about definitely for 5 years at one point, and um so you know I finally just confronted her about it. I was like, look, you know, I know you like me. I don't I'm not interested in anything. Uh, and you know, I would appreciate it if we could stop messaging as much, you know, cuz you know, I'm busy. You know, I don't mind, you know, I don't mind you texting me and all that, but I can't be there 24/7 on my phone texting you. That's too much. Uh she didn't like that. She got mad at me and uh, proceeded to pretty much ignore me entirely for about a week. Oh, nice. Already banned. It didn't take long. You had a good run, bud. It felt obvious. It just happens. It happens. I didn't do anything. You were flying, bud. You were flying. I was literally climbing on a ladder. Are you sure? Are you sure? I didn't know invisible ladders existed. I didn't know either, man. I mean, I mean, unless you know, let's just hmm. I don't see a ladder here, man. This is where you were. This is where you were banned. I don't see a ladder here. Hmm. He went like this. Yeah, no, there's no ladder here, man. As for down here, maybe. I mean, yeah, there's a ladder there, but you were flying up here. This is where you were banned. That's where you were flying. I mean, I don't know how you managed to do this little
Hello there.
maneuver and fly up that. So, yeah, jump boost doesn't even let you go that high, even if you still had it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you managed that, but there was no ladder there. So, guess the ladder popped to push with this. Thank you for the follow, Devo. I appreciate it. Is it Devo or Devo? How would you like to go by? All right. Working on Kinged Out. Yo, let's go. Also, I kind of typed a little small message you may want to read. That's sarcasm, by the way. Let's see. Oh, ooh, not quite small, but yeah, I'll read. You got good sarcasm, man. You got it. You got it down. Let's see. Sadly, I don't have a choice in the matter with mine. I want to date others, not her. She is forcing me into, and too many people think we're together, and everything makes me mad. Sometimes you just gotta be upfront with them. As much as it's like soul crushing, even to yourself, to have to tell somebody, like, hey, look, I'm not into you. Please stop doing this. And then if they keep doing it, you have to cut them out of your life and all that. And, address the rumors with people who are spreading them. You got to talk to them about it. Because, it's not cool. It's not cool to have that choice in life made for you. So sometimes you gotta do the hard thing there. I had one time when when I was clingy. There was this one girl IRL. We were building on a server together. I got fired. We talked a bunch during that server. But then after that, I went clingy and got to press this crap and asked her daily to call. Told her everything, but I got clingy during that time. She blocked me once for a few days, then once, and now haven't been unblocked. Wish I would have been blocked. I have blocked myself. Maybe we could still be talking today if I hadn't been like that. That is the hard thing. That is the hard thing. Sometimes you make that mistake too, but it only takes a couple of times to learn. It doesn't matter, both work. All right, awesome. Sounds good, Devo. Thanks for letting me know. Now I'll just get a restraining order. That'll do the trick. I mean, it won't stop her from spreading rumors, but I mean, it would stop her from hanging out. That is true. But generally speaking, what I like to try to handle things like one-on-one first, personally. As confrontational as it gets, it's not fun. Like, I am I'd like to believe I'm very non-confrontational. Like, I think, if you can avoid it at all, it's good to be able to shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? It's good to handle things one-on-one. Sometimes you can preserve a friendship still. But if you're not even interested in a friendship, then sometimes you just gotta kind of tell them, hey, look, you're being a little bit too much. I'd prefer to stay as acquaintances or something like that. I mean, that's rough. I think I would still tell them I'd prefer to stay friends, and then not necessarily not be friends with them, but maybe not go best friend for sure. You ever wish you maybe had a redo button? If you had one redo button for one day, which day would you choose? Oh gosh. Oh, that's a hard one. That is a hard one. I don't know. I mean, certainly that having a redo button would be nice, but also at the same time, I don't know if I would ever use it. Because I feel like everything has turned out the way it needed to for me. Up until this point. Like, yeah, I could have done things better. I could have done certain things on Twitch better. I could have done things on YouTube better. I probably could have had a girlfriend by now if I did some things better. But at the end of the day, I'm getting where I need to go. Like, life is a long period of time. There's no sense in me rushing into it all, only for it to possibly turn out worse. There's a whole group of people I haven't even met yet that could very well possibly, become my best friends for life. I've already got one best friend. I talk to him still pretty much every week. I try to talk to him more often if I can, but he's busy with college. I'm busy with streaming. Luckily, he's out of college right now, but he's busy with work so he can pay for college. So it's that never-ending cycle for him. But he's awesome. I think he's great, and I want to meet more people, and outside of even just get making more friends, eventually I'd like to meet somebody that I could truly say I love. But until then, I'm content single. I'm content with that. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, I've got at least, I would like to say, 50 more years on me. And I'd hope for more. But, 50 years is a long time. There's no sense in rushing into something that won't work and only cause you more heartache, you know? There's a time and place for everything, and when it comes to dating, you should really be very particular about that. King, do you have a deep slate diamond ore? I think I do. Yes, I do. Spawn. Okay. Wait. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. I. I'm assuming you want the deep slate diamond ore. Okay. Boom. Go for it, man. I know a day I would pick in a heartbeat. Well, I would pick between 3 days, two more of others, though. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I never have the ores. I understand. I understand. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to pick a day to redo. There isn't really anything I could think of that would be worth redoing to me besides, a couple of things. Okay, Devo, sounds good. I guess there's like maybe a couple of things if I had to redo one thing. Um, Back when I first started streaming, Unreal knows what I'm about to talk about here. I there was this guy, and he was great, kind of, but he had a thing about kind of like being extremely entitled. Um, and so he felt the need to ask for mod because he gave me mod on his channel. And because of that, and the fact that I was, hurting for viewers at the time, I had caved in and gave it to him. Worst decision I could have made. He was very, very entitled, and always wanted me to play games with him. He always wanted me to stop whatever I was doing so I could help him with whatever he wanted, and he was very rude to a lot of people. But he would say it was a joke, and then when somebody else did a similar joke, oh, 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 thank you, thank you. Um, but he would say it was a joke when he was being rude to people, and then when they would say something similar, then he would get offended by it. Uh, he was very good at basically bullying everybody to the extent of nobody liking him. Um, and so he basically eventually got fired. Uh, but it took a long time to get to that point because we were trying to find a good reason to do it subtly. If I could redo anything, I think I would redo the day I gave him the mod. And then, I think I would still have given it to him, but I would have given him some harsh stipulations at the time. Because at the time, we didn't have moderator uh, forums or anything like that. And he did help with moderating for a lot of time, but he very quickly grew entitled with that. power. So he would act like the victim. Yes, yes, exactly. Another person that similar stance, except he was a donator. He's actually at the top of chat. He doesn't watch anymore, so I'm gonna talk trash about him, of course. Uh, he used to donate like all the time, $100 a month, easy. And for me, that's a lot of money. I don't make a ton, so $100 a month meant I could pay my bills. So of course, I let him stay, and he was good for the most part until all of a sudden something flipped on him. Where all of a sudden he had it out against Unreal so bad. And it wasn't just Unreal, but Unreal was the one that got it the worst. Like, it was the entire mod team, really. But he was so rude to Unreal. And so Unreal, like, it eventually ended up one night he made an alt account. It was definitely him. Which was, it was called, like, Unreal KYS or something like that. And so, of course, Unreal's like, who made that account? And so, you know, we had it between, Lion, who is previously, like, there was just five followers made from Lion alt accounts, because we could tell, by the name. And so we were like, it's probably Lion. And then Neko got very, very, very defensive. And then we're like, well, it could be you, because, I mean, it would be something you would do. And then he got, like, really mad about that stuff. And so I basically just told them both I was sick of it. And then, they, both of them stopped, because Unreal did get a little bit angry, rightfully so. Rightfully so. He was mad. I was mad for him, but at the same time, we were kind of live. Like, Unreal wasn't speaking live, but he was chatting, and so I basically told him to knock it off. I thought that was going to be the end of it, but then Neko got really bad, pretty much every time, without fail. Really mad at Unreal, basically for no reason. And then he would donate a lot still. So it was kind of like, what can we do really to stop this? Unreal didn't deserve that crap, bro. Who has done anything against Unreal, they don't do anything wrong. Unreal has pretty much done nothing wrong. There's very few things I could say that he's done wrong. The story about to be good when it can't fit in one message. Yeah. So, there was all of that. It ended up one night in the Discord. I had eventually gotten fed up with it, because he was starting to escalate things, arguing with Unreal. Because Unreal was just joking around. It was very clearly a joke. It was he said, I think Neko said something like, he misspelled idiot and said I dot, or it was Unreal. One of the two said it. And then, like, Neko had a knee-jerk reaction to that and basically just blew up on everybody in the chat. And I was like, hey, dude, just chill out. And then he was like, no, you're always defending him, and he's being mean to me, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, he's not. Like, I'm not going to tolerate you yelling at him. And then it eventually got to the point where he was threatening to take away his donations and stuff. And so I was like, I mean, dude, as much as I appreciate the money, I will be happy without it if it means if you'll stop bullying people. And he's like, okay, fine, I'm going to refund it too. And I'm like, go for it. Like, I don't care. Well, eventually he started, like, really breaking a ton of rules, to the point where I banned him from the Discord. And so I got banned from his Discord. I was a part of his private Discord where he invited all of his friends because he saw me as a friend or something. So he invited me there at one point, and then I got banned from there. That was some of the most vile messages I have ever read on the internet from somebody on Twitch, which is saying a lot. You can't take away donations. So what he did was he would always donate through Twitch. He wouldn't do PayPal. So he would give bits and he would give subs. And so he was going to Apple chart. Since he always used Apple Pay, he was going to use Apple to charge it back. Which he ended up not doing. Because I ended up talking with him afterward. But the ban message, let me see if I can pull it up. Do I have that file still? I may have deleted it. Because I kind of gave up with it. I wasn't gonna... I let things go after a while. So it didn't really upset me. I kept it for a while, though, because, you know, Unreal and I were, like, possibly targets of a impending server raid, so we were kind of like, just hold off here for a second. Trying to find it. Is it way back here? I'm trying to find it. I want to make sure I get the right message. Okay, I think I'm coming up on it. But yeah, he basically threatened a whole bunch of stuff in his message. If I can find it, I will pull it up. But he threatened to, like, here it is. No. 11,000 bits. Yeah, the man gave a ton. Okay, I found it. So, this is what it said. I'm going to have to bleep out a lot. Because it's bad. It's bad. You were banned from Purified Neko. If you ban Neko, I'll ban you on behalf of him. Bye-bye, little inward. Hope your mental health doesn't get better because you're a cat and can't take a fight. Plus, Neko can Apple refund the purchases and it takes it out of Twitch account. So haha, inward. Now, one of the inwards had a hard R, and then directed towards Unreal, very similar. Bye-bye, little inward. I've got alts, and we're gonna raid you. LLLLL. Now, mind you, this guy is white. Just throwing that out there. Just because it makes it even worse. Now, it sounds like somebody else is banning on behalf of him in those messages. I genuinely think he has some sort of, like, disorder there of some sort where he's like not mentally there entirely because he used to talk about himself in third person a lot. So I was trying to be lenient a little bit with some of that, but it eventually became too much. So we banned him, because he banned us, and then he banned us, blah, 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 blah. 2 days later, I get a message from him apologizing, practically begging to come back to the community because he realizes he's nothing without spending money on us, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'll give you so much money, I promise, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, you can't, I can't excuse what you've been doing. Like, you've got to serve at least some time. And he was like, please, I'm sorry, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't even want your money right now. Like, you know, yeah, money would make me feel a little bit better about it, but I'm not going to accept a bribe so you can just get out of jail. Like, no, you're going to stay banned until I decide otherwise. And so after a while, I think it was about 3 months of him basically begging me, I eventually decided I would wait until, like, 2 or 3 weeks after he stopped messaging me. I would unban him. So after 3 weeks of him not messaging me, I finally messaged him. I go, hey man, I'll unban you now. But if you do anything that so much as causes a fight, or causes any issues or breaks a rule, you're out. Like, I can't have people like that in my community. And he said, okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And so unban him. He comes back in. He starts immediately with trying to act like everybody loves him and all that. Nobody in the Discord cared when he announced his return. Uh, Nobody responded. And so then he started getting angry about that. And so he started, like, getting a little bit angry about it. I was like, Neko, remember our deal. And so then he just shut up. I have not seen him since then. He has not come back to the streams. He never came back to the Discord after that. I think he left the Discord finally. Yeah. And for those of you wondering why I unbanned him, it was because I figured maybe it was a heat of the moment thing. Yes, that does not excuse why he used the N word. I don't know why he used it. He must have. I genuinely think he has something mentally wrong in there. But oh, Seg. No, 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 not Seg. Not Seg. Neko. Uh yeah, I think he's definitely got something mentally there. Uh and that's why we unbanned him. Also because, our job at King SMP isn't to enforce morals. Our job is to, you know, ban people who are breaking our rules. So if you can, I don't care who you are as long as you follow our rules in our server. If you break any of our rules in our server, however, we're coming after you. Like, that's how it is. That's not my job isn't to police kids. That's not my job. I'm not gonna try to be a moral coach for kids. Um, so I don't care really as long as you're not breaking my server rules. At which point, yes, we will ban you, and it'll hurt. Uh, and so that's why we unbanned him. I genuinely do think he kind of learned his lesson there, but also at the same time, he didn't really care after he got unbanned because he realized he didn't hold any power. Especially after I talked with my mods, I was like, look, if a rich kid ever comes in and is bullying you guys, just ban him. Like, I don't care. Just ban him. Yeah, the two entitled people, I would undo those decisions. Those ones were probably the worst of the two. I mean, we've had worse people join, but those two had been around for a long time. One of which had been around for the first month of me streaming, and then one for the about as long as Unreal had been around at the time. And he just, like I said, all of them, those two, had taken a turn. But, you kind of got to learn those things as well. I learned valuable lessons from both of them. One, you got to trust your mods to do what they got to do. Uh, and I did trust my mods, but they didn't know I trusted them to ban this guy. Like, you know, so I made sure to let them know. I mean, like, if you guys feel like you should ban somebody, ban them. Especially if they're being a bully. Like, I don't tolerate that. But at the same time, with the moderator thing, it taught me a valuable lesson of, you got to be clear with your moderators what you want from them. Because if you aren't, they're not going to do your job. They're not going to do the job correctly. They're not really even going to do it. That was the thing about the X mod. He ended up basically every time he would show up, it was not for moderating. It was just to flex that he was mod and then to leave. That's what he liked to do. It's kind of like trying to think of something to compare it to. I don't know. But it was just like it was a mess. You get those messes occasionally. Really, the big thing that happened with the X mod was he he basically the big thing that really made me need to get rid of him was uh there was this fight on King SMP season 2, uh and my brother-in-law had happened to be playing at the time, and so he saw all of this chat going on my in my Minecraft server, and he's like, "Hey, like, two of your mods were arguing." He goes, and like, don't get me wrong, arguing was for very good reason. Uh, Lunar is great. He knew what he was talking about, so he knew I was cool with him arguing about that one specific thing. But you know, I the argument was dumb, and it just got dumber and dumber and dumber. But it was because the moderator was doing things that was like, King wouldn't be calling people that. King wouldn't be saying that. Why are you doing that? That you are literally trying to represent King, and it's in a horrible way that you're doing it. And so eventually I just wrote up like a document. I think it was like 500 words or something like that, of just me basically saying, you guys can't be doing that no more. Like, I physically cannot be there to stop these fights. They shouldn't be happening in the first place. The fact that they are happening is quite disturbing. And I was away at the time. Like, I couldn't even diffuse the situation. So I had to message the player that was one of the players that was in the middle of all of it, tell him that I was sorry that even happened. And then, I also had to talk to my brother-in-law. I was like, well, thank you for letting me know, but at the same time, I'm sorry that it happened. Created a huge mess. So, lesson learned, and just learn it from me. Pick your mods carefully. Uh, One of the nice things I've had about mods is like a lot of them do become your friends as well. So, like, for example, you guys know Unreal. Unreal and I have become sort of friends. Him and I, we get along. We do our thing. As much as I yell at him sometimes to let me go back or whatever, uh, at the end of the day, we poke fun at each other all the time because we understand each other. Let's see. I want to do a little bit of that. And that is one thing I'll say about this. I would not pick any random viewer today to be a mod. That is why the application form is actually opened in the first place. Was I hated having to pick viewers to do moderation, so I started making people fill out those forms just so I could pick out people whenever I felt like it. And there are still some mods that are considered mods that aren't active. But I don't really care because I trust them with that power. Whereas, like, with other mods that have been inactive in the past, they get all it takes is them going on off the deep end, and then boom, you suddenly have a moderator saying some pretty awful things in your chat, and that's the last thing you want. That's a great way to get your reputation messed up. Wait, there's an application? Yeah, so whenever we do moderators and stuff, we have them apply. Uh, there's a form in Discord. Let me pull it up. I can send you a link to it. But it's how we kind of pick our moderators when we need them. I want to copy that. Give me 1 second. I just gotta shoot. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so this is for King SMP, not just Twitch. Otherwise, I would send you the Twitch link, but I don't do. I need to get a Twitch mod link. I think it's actually that one. But that's how we choose our moderators nowadays. And I don't know if we'll choose any for the foreseeable future, to be honest. Like, the way things have been going on Twitch, we're kind of a little stagnant at the time. Like, I don't care. But, I don't want to make the entire chat mod, if that makes sense. There's something about entering a chat that has a whole bunch of green swords that starts to kind of make you a little uneasy at times. Welcome back to Enzo. Hello. I'm gonna have to take a quick break here in a little bit. My throat is starting to get a little bit sore on me and a little bit tight, even. So I'm probably gonna need some water, but. Well, I guess I have water. I don't know. I probably will still have to take a break just from the lack of word breakage I've had. I've pretty well just been talking nonstop. Third mod application created. Let's go. It's actually interesting. I'm not allowed to talk a whole lot about this one, but when we do our mod meetings, we totally talk about like people that we think should apply, people that we are like, yeah, they probably won't get mod even if they do apply. Um, it's like, I mean, unless they have like some very good reason, we'll let them in. But most of the time, it's just like, a lot of the people we've had apply will say something like, "I just want to help people," and it's like, okay, how do I tell you this in the nicest way possible? Good, you're doing the job, but at the same time, that's kind of like a given. We want to know why you have what it takes to help the people, and you know most people don't give an answer on that. And it's just like that's all we need is we want to know why you want to help me in specific rather than, some other streamer or whatever. I want to be a cool guy with a sword. At least you're honest, man. See? A lot of people won't even like the truth is a lot of them we know just want to be mod just for the sake of flexing. And that's why a lot of people haven't been accepted. Um, it's not why all of them haven't been accepted. I do want to make that clear. It's not. That's not why. Um, but there's a lot of them that is just like we look at it and we go, yeah, no, sorry, bud, but we can tell through your lie right there that you don't really want to be mod. You just want to have the ability to say you're mod. I just made an application. I just want to make a store for end items. Are you wanting to make that like a dedicated shop, or are you wanting to do a or are you wanting to do that in like a shoot, words are hard. I can't remember. Um, are you wanting that as a dedicated shop or one of the market stalls, like the oh gosh, what is it called? In the market, like with the shop. If you want to do it as a dedicated store, you'd have to apply if you haven't already. Which for some reason, I want to say you did. Um, really, what we look for in shops is we kind of want to know like the general idea of what what you're gonna be selling, and you know what it's gonna look like, because we try to make the shopping district look as good as possible. And so a lot of the time what happens is people will submit things and then it's like, "Oh, it doesn't look like what we were hoping it would look like." I'm tired. I'm gonna do it because I have past knowledge and current mod knowledge since I moderate Bulbasaur's Discord server and I used to mod his streams. I modded an SMP before, which was fun, but they let me go since they didn't need many mods at the time. Yeah, and that's like one of the things I've been thinking about doing. If King SMP gets bigger during like summer, I'm kind of thinking about possibly doing like a summer type of program thing, where we'll take on some mods for the summer, who are just we're gonna make it very clear they will be for not long term, but they'll be around for a little bit, just to kind of maybe get an idea of how we run things, and then if they like the job, maybe we'll offer them to keep it. But I don't know. Wait, King, what were you talking about? I got hit by 3 ads. So uh, Bionics was kind of mentioning there how they didn't need many mods at the time for the SMP he was modding for, so they let him go. Um, so we were kind of talking about that, and I was mentioning that uh, I kind of want to do something for the summer if King SMP takes off a little bit, where we may actually have some mods, uh, who and I gotta do this really fast. Well, we may have like temp mods join the crew just for a little bit, and then we may, depending on how many people are still playing after school starts up again, we may decide that we are gonna need them still, or we may just say, we appreciate you helping out, but we don't need your services anymore, so we're gonna part ways there. But I've been kind of thinking about that a little bit. But again, it depends on if King SMP needs more or not. Uh, because the truth is, I don't really know. King SMP could need more mods. It might not. Um, so yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. Okay, I need to do something here. I don't know what. Need to figure out how these peaks connect, I guess. But yeah. Generally speaking, when we're looking for mods, we're just kind of looking for people that one, it's a bonus if they know what they're doing. But we know people can we can I'm trying to think of the right words. We can teach people. What we don't want to do though is we don't want to have to teach people manners. And so that's kind of what we're really also looking for is how they acted in the past. So, you get more points if you're on good behavior. Manners. If you're like a good citizen of King SMP, then you got a pretty good chance. So that's kind of what we look for the most part, as well, because we know we can teach you. So even if you don't know things, don't worry about it. We're gonna teach you all of our stuff because we have a very different system compared to what a lot of people use. Um, you know, for example, King SMP has a lot of plugins. Our plugins are different than say, trying to think of some other servers. Say like a Hypixel SMP. They're different, but at the same time, it's man, just finish this up. Oh no. Um, what was I thinking of? But yeah, we don't want it. We can teach you the commands. We can't teach you how to be a good person though. So that's kind of what we're gonna probably go for the next moderator. I don't know. Am I a good citizen? Well, if you would think yourself to be one, then you are one. That's kind of the general uh, standing I say with that. As long as you're not breaking rules and you consider yourself to be a good person, you can't think of anything that you may have done wrong in the past 3 months, you're probably a good citizen. Because really, I'm not around enough to dictate who's good and who's bad. Unreal, however, is. So I won't make any judgments on people. You haven't broken any rules. I mean, I figured you haven't. I figured you haven't. Okay, I am going to be right back. I need to take a short little break. Why would I waste 5 months of my life just to get banned? See, I ask myself that question a lot, and yet, when it comes down to it all, there are people that have wasted far longer for far worse. And it's weird. Even on my friends' streams, they've had similar things, and I won't talk about their experiences with people they've had to ban, because I'll leave that for them to say if they want to. I don't mind talking about the beef out in the open because sometimes you gotta air out that stuff, but uh, I try to be open with you guys. I don't want there to be a whole lot of mystery. Air out the old socks. Exactly. But yeah, my friends have had people who have been around for a year, 2 years even, and then all of a sudden it's like they flip a switch, and then all of a sudden they either want to dox you, uh, say some very strange. I'm gonna say some very strange things. Uh, that's what I'm gonna leave that one off on. Neko at least didn't try to dox me. I mean, he didn't have any of my information, but he kept asking me to join his Minecraft server. If he did ask me to join, if I did join his server, I would have been an idiot. I have a rule where I will not join anybody's Minecraft server unless like I am 100% certain of them. Uh, and typically I leave that to people who have been around for a long time because it gives you my IP. And an IP can put you within about 20-mile radius of me. So, I would prefer to not uh, just randomly give that out. So I have a general rule where I actually don't join people's Minecraft servers if I can avoid it. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get some more water and, you know, give my voice a nice little break. But I'll be back in, 4 minutes about. Okay, I am back. Uh, that should buy me about 5 minutes extra with my voice, so we'll see. Um, God, you scared me, King. Sorry. Didn't mean it. Would you join one of my Minecraft servers if I asked to get a couple gallons? So that weather today, pretty nice. So as for joining other people's servers, while I would love to, um, it would really it would be really hard for me to because like I said, I'm very careful about it. People like Neko, for example, he started off sweetest man in the world pretty much, wanted to give everybody money. And then so quickly just turned into the most selfish person ever on the face of the planet. And now I don't know where he's at in his life. He may be a good guy. I don't know. But it was just like money was not an object to him. However, his reputation was apparently. So, oh well. Uh, good night, Nuggy. Hey Red, remembering I'm Grumbot from your server. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I thought that was a spider. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Uh, I can't believe I did that. I just one shot him and then with a whimper he disappeared. I just saw him and I didn't even look. I just whacked him. Oh my! I I was doing so well, and then I had it kill a dog, and then I can't believe I did that. I why why oh, bro, I play mobile. I literally can't look at your IP. Well, sort of. There are ways. I won't. I won't divulge them. Uh, just in case anybody out there that would want to doesn't know. But there are ways. Um, but yeah, I do remember you, Grumbot. You're in trouble now, huh? Wow. So he killed a dog. No, time to make a graveyard. I didn't mean it, guys. I just saw something on my screen and then I swung. I'm gonna slash mark that just so I can remember to clip it later. That was bad. I can't believe I did that. I I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I just ah man, mm, I suck. Okay. We'll play for probably I don't know, maybe an hour more. I don't know. We'll see. I just want to get like the rest of this. I kind of wanted to get to this hill before we ended stream, which is definitely doable. However, I don't really want to only do mountain building today, so I don't know. I don't know. I also gotta be careful about my voice, because last thing I need is to lose that again. And then we're Batman, and then by the end of the night, I'm sounding like this, and and then I'm getting progressively more and more emo, and then it's not a good look. It's just not a good look. So I'd prefer to not do that if I can. We'll see though. We'll see. There we go. You know what's worse than emo? Um, I mean, I can think of a couple things, but I don't think I'm allowed to say them on stream. So I'm not going to, but I am curious about what you're saying. So, do tell, do tell. Oh, Vamp Kid. Elmo. Elmo is pretty bad too, but yeah, Vamp Kids are pretty bad too. Or furry. Oh gosh, not again. Not again. No, I think our furry conversation actually was kind of productive, weirdly enough. I never would have thought that a conversation regarding furries would be productive, and yet there we were. Okay, you got a point, Bionics. Yeah, I mean, he does. He does. I mean, both are pretty bad. And sometimes they can be rolled up into the same package, which is very concerning. Let's see, I gotta figure out how this works. Cool. Schools are deciding to put litter boxes in schools. Like, what has this world come to? Are they actually? Are they actually? No way. Surely not. I, well, I, I, I have no words. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really looking forward to the end times right now. Not for my sake, but for the sake of the world. It just needs some rest. Hi Valk, how's it going? More structure quests. Let's see it. Let's see it. I just got to do slash quests. Okay, so you got Jungle Raider, which gives you some bones, gold, diamond horse armor, and then Fortress, which gives you some obsidian, netherwort, gold ingot, and golden horse armor. Nice. Want to hear something crazy? People may get litter boxes, but at my school, we don't even get to use the bathroom. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world. Yeah, that sounds about right. See, that sounds normal. I know it sounds sick and twisted, but that's at least normal. I mean, it is still messed up when people, like, the hall pass system is a little bit broken, I'm not gonna lie. But I maybe in the next update of Earth, it'll be okay. I think I'm done for today. I have more ideas. You should take a break. You should take a break. Yeah, yeah. We will see. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's the Unreal, I know. They're thinking about it, but it's come to that far for them to even think about it. Yeah, that's the weird thing. What's the litter boxes for? Uh, I'm not. No, I'm not going to say anything, man. I even just uttering the words makes me want to like contemplate things. Um, just needs a system software update. Yeah. It'll be like after lunch, and I just chugged a big thing of Gatorade for $10, and I got to use the bathroom. And my teacher like, psych, not a chance. you know, like my thing about the schools and stuff is always like, it's so dumb. Some of the way they do things, and then you know, other things, it's just like the complete opposite. It's the whole thing of let's do this, and then like no, that solution is dumb, let's do this instead. And it's like if you would just combine the two solutions, you'd actually have the answer. But because you said it's not A and it's not B, we're going to go with either A or B, when really the answer is C. And it's like A plus B equals C, okay? Take your two answers, combine them, you get the right answer, buddy. I'm sorry to say that, but you know, going the my way or the highway route in real life is not what you want to be doing. And that's the problem. That is the problem. Everybody has to be right 100%. You can't be half right. That's the way it's been, and that's the way it'll always be for probably the next who knows how long, probably till the next war, at which point people will say, oh, let's set aside our differences and fight for the good of our country, and then boom. Suddenly we are united once more. That's historically speaking facts. Just throwing that out there. Without fail, every single time that some mass tragedy happens, the United States comes together and realizes, hey, what if we stuck together, set aside our problems for a second, set aside our differences, and fought for our common good? That is when you are the United States of America. Not even joking. 9/11 was probably the last time we were truly united in some way, shape, or form. Outside of that, uh, really not even the Vietnam War was united. There were some people that said that we shouldn't have even entered in the first place. Like, I guess World War II, maybe. You know, I think pretty much the mass majority of Americans are like, they bombed Pearl Harbor, we gotta go do something. They may have not preferred the method, but they approved of the swift ending that we put in that war. I mean, I'm not proud of it necessarily, but I mean, I gotta say, for a country that was trying to avoid being a part of the war, we entered and left pretty quick. All right. I see that candy redemption here. I'm gonna eat some dark chocolate. I have some Hershey's Special Dark. This was given to me yesterday, so I don't know how new it is. However, it is a delicate piece of chocolate, and it is actually deforming actively in my hands because of how hot it is in my room. It is actually like melting just right now. I don't know if you guys can see it bending slowly, but I gotta eat it now. Now, personally, I like dark chocolate. I'm curious though what your guys' thoughts on dark chocolate is. And also here's your dab. My teacher explaining the answer to A or B question, her saying it's D. 9/11 go brr. Well, that's the unfortunate thing, really, was it took people dying to an outside threat on our territory to unite us. And that's kind of what happened with World War II. It took people dying on our land. Well, I'm going to call it our land. It was Pearl Harbor. I mean, you know, that got bombed. It took that for, you know, uh, for the United States to unite together and say, hey, let's end the war. So, if that's what it takes to be united, that's sad. But you get that unity and you keep it for, a couple of years. Pearl Harbor go crazy. Hey, Croyo, how's it going? Welcome on in. We're just talking about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The American dream. Fun. It's great. It's great, truly. Fun fact, did you know the life, liberty, pursuit of happiness is like originally, wasn't that John Locke? And it was like actually life, liberty, and the pursuit of property or something like that. I seem to remember that being the case. Uh, it's been a minute since I read that, but I'm pretty sure that's where it actually came from. I know it was life, liberty, and the pursuit of property. I want to say it was John Locke that wrote it, though. A lot of a lot of things that we do kind of root a little bit out of John Locke. Originally, what United States was built off of. 2020 to 2023 was a mistake. All these new identifying stuff, this random stuff, it's so complicated. So I'm not gonna touch a whole lot on that. Um, I think everybody has a right to an opinion. That's 100% okay. I think as long as your opinion isn't harming anybody, I think it's okay. I do think it does get confusing. I will agree with you on that. It does get confusing with all these little names and things that you gotta learn. I'm still learning, because it happened so fast for me. That's just something that I didn't grow up with. So, you know, when somebody throws out a new term, dude, I didn't know what ONG meant. ONG. Like, I knew what OMG meant, but with an N, forget it. I don't know what that means. It was so weird. So it's just like I don't know. And then like you said, there's so many different terms there. I don't know. I don't know that stuff. But what I can do is I can just love people. I don't have to agree with you to love you. I disagree with you, and I'll if somebody wanted to do a healthy debate on it, I'd be willing to do it because I love them. And if they were willing to have their mind changed and all that, I don't want to, you know, I'm not going to argue with somebody if they don't want to truly have a productive conversation with it. And I'm not gonna let somebody do something potentially damaging to themselves without saying something about it. you know, I think there is a certain aspect of that where you should probably step in and say, hey, hang on. Just want to make sure you're 100% clear on this, you know? You know, it's just, oh, okay. I don't know what's going on. We're getting a little bit of lag, but it's not a ton. It's weird. But yeah, I think as long as you do things a little bit lovingly, I think it's okay to disagree with people. And like I said, you don't have to agree with them to love somebody. Like, shoot. All my internet friends, yeah, I'll go ahead and say it. I probably disagree with all of my internet friends, politically speaking. I'm not ashamed to admit that, and I'm sure they probably know deep down inside that I do disagree. I have not expressed it with them. I let them say their piece. I don't say any of my piece because I, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to cause an argument. And there's no need for me to say my piece. I'm not gonna change their minds. If they ever ask me my opinion, yeah, sure, I'll tell them. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to tell them, even though they went out of their way to tell me. You know, I don't care. I'm just glad that I have people that I can disagree with, and they can disagree with me, and at the end of the day, we can still sit down and be friends. In the year of our Lord 2023, that sounds impossible, and yet here we are, and I can do it. Like, that's awesome. That's awesome to me. So, there's that. Uh, fun. The normal Monday night conversations, of course. Updating Minecraft Bedrock right now. Sweet. Brits for real saying, uh, out schools ain't safe, but in most places in America don't even get shot up. Well, the truth is, with the whole gun control thing, the only stories that are getting covered are the ones that go bad. You know, nobody's ever going to tell the story of how, you know, 1,000 schools in the country all went home safely out of, you know, the one that happened in that 1 month that only a couple of people died in. You know, I'm not saying it's good that people died, and I'm not saying that it's bad, not bad that you know, it still happened. Yeah, that's horrible that happened, but maybe it's a community problem. Because that's the thing. I don't see it as a guns are the problem. I see it as people are the problem. So how do we fix the people rather than the guns? That's how I look at it. Some people would say, well, I see what you're saying, but the quickest solution would be to fix the gun problem. And I would say, well, no. We need to fix why that person was able to get a gun. And then they would go, well, the person, their dad bought the gun. Well, you got to make it illegal for parents to buy their kid's gun. Okay, well, if people are still doing it, how do we fix it? And there's ways to do that. And I'm not going to get into my full solution on how to fix gun violence and stuff, you know. That's not what this channel's for, but that's how I look at it. You guys probably look at it entirely differently, and that's cool. I'm glad. I'm glad that we can have differing opinions and still be friends. Like, that's awesome. But, you know, we always forget the statistic of it's almost always an at-home problem that caused it in the first place. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. I'm going to quickly catch up on chat, but welcome on in. How was your stream, Cool Cloud? Thank you for the bits. I saw it. I'm going to definitely read up on your stuff here in a second. I'm just going to quickly catch up on chat. How was your stream, though? Our next gen kid's going to be like, how dare you try to shoot up my school? I'm going to cancel you. Oh, jeez. I kind of wish that the thing that happened to Fallout happened to the actual world, just do a factory reset. If Fallout did happen, it would definitely cause division and united all at the same time. It would be chaotic. But at the same time, I think it would make people appreciate humanity a little bit more. These kids and their ONG and OMG. Thought FS was a short way for cursing. Wait, there's an ONG. Yeah, ONG is like on God or something like that. I don't know. Arguing only fun until you're losing. Then you're just spell checking them. King, are you 100% clear with this mountain? No, I'm not. Here's your dad. I want to go back to 2016. You can literally joke around so much, nobody would get hurt about it. I do miss that a little bit. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. So good night. All right, good night, Sam. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. It was so good. I'm glad. Cool Cloud. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. It's also the parenting problem. Kids don't get good parenting, and they don't know what's the difference between good and bad behavior. Yes, that is definitely it. I got spanked as a kid when I was bad, and I deserved it. I am going to be 100% honest. I deserved it. It was not abuse in any fashion of the word. I'm not ever going to say it was. Now, yes, there is a such thing as excessive spanking. If it's not working on your kid, it's probably not a good idea to continue with that punishment. Maybe timeout will work better. Maybe making them do some external chore like that they wouldn't typically do, force them to go pick the weeds in the garden. Some kids respond to different types of discipline. And so you just got to pick out the one that works. For me, I did not want to get spanked. It didn't hurt. It didn't leave bruises. But it was enough to scare me into not doing things until I got old enough to realize it really didn't hurt. The initial shock of it kind of hurt a little bit, but it never really hurt. And so, like, after that stopped working, you know what my parents did? They said, okay, fine, we're going to pull out the timeout. Initially, I didn't respond to timeout because I could find a way to make a game out of anything. But once I reached a certain age, my creativity dwindled. And so timeout suddenly was the worst thing I could ever do because I couldn't play my video games. I couldn't play with my toys. My imagination was very limited at that point. I couldn't just make up a game to play in the corner. Suddenly, it was, well, now I'm in timeout. There is no solution to this. So, that's my solution. Like I said, it all starts at home for a lot of those. And we can talk about that all night for sure, but I don't know. Also, don't the kids normally steal the parents' guns? But anyways, yes, typically yes. Which, again, make it so you have to keep your gun stored away. If a minor is caught in possession of a gun that they should not have, there should be pretty good restrictions on the adult. It's concerning how many adults let their kids just have guns without supervision or are totally cool with letting them know the vault key. Like, this is how you get into my safe. Like, what? What do you mean? I can't even. But yes, welcome in, guys. How's it going? I love bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Cool Cloud. Before I go to bed, I think they should make take prisoners and make them do a battle royale, kind of like the Hunger Games. That would be interesting. That would be very, very interesting. Yeah, no one spanks or anything like that because it's abuse, but 90% of the time it's not abuse. We don't get spanked, though. We got a bar of soap in the mouth. See, I didn't get a bar of soap. My parents never did that. Now, I always watched my mouth. The only time I ever said a single profanity was because I didn't know that was a profane word. And my dad looked at me and said, don't you ever say that again. And I was like, okay. And I never said it again. He just had to be a little bit stern. And then I was good. I want a PC so bad. I want your shaders so bad. I also start my job very soon. Also, I may be delaying the PC setup because my apartment is not a good place to have an expensive PC. So I'll save up this summer to buy a PC setup when I move apartments. Yo! Well, I'm glad to hear it, Cool Cloud. Sorry about your apartment not being the safest place for your PC. But it's good to hear that you're starting your job soon. Thank you again for the bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's my reply. If you guys haven't followed Cool Cloud before, let me shout him out here. Press the button at the top of chat. Go say hello. He's a good streamer. He's a lot of fun. I don't get to watch him nearly as much as I'd like to, but he's great. Dead by Daylight. Nice. Dead by Daylight streams are always fun. I enjoy watching your Dead by Daylight stuff. It's good. Thank you again for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. My parents did hot sauce or peppers, but then I got very tolerant to hot sauce. See, like I said, my parents, they got creative. They did get very creative very, very quickly. So, between spanking, timeouts, and then eventually they developed a system because my brother was such a pain. Like, my younger brother used to punch me in the face all the time, to the point of me, like, bleeding out the nose kind of stuff. I would not fight back because I was always taught, don't solve your problems with violence. And he was also so much younger than me, like, he was 4 years younger. I don't want to hurt him. So I didn't hit him back. I was literally the definition of turn the other cheek, for those of you who have heard the term. And, my parents always kind of wish I just socked him in the face once so he would stop. They have later told me that. But, I knew I would get in trouble, so I never would. If I did hit him, I would get in trouble. I never did. Till eventually I sat on him, at which point he stopped. He learned I would never, he would never be able to beat me if I actually wanted to beat him. But they developed a system to help get him to stop, which was money jars. We didn't get allowances growing up. I think allowances are dumb, honestly. I'm going to be 100% honest. Any of you guys that get an allowance, it's dumb. You should not be getting paid to work at the house that you live in. Unless my mom did offer this, unless when you're going out to eat, you're willing to pay for your own food. Same thing with going to the movies and stuff. If your parents are still paying for that and your allowance, I'm sorry, I feel like that's a little bit dumb. But, take the free handout. Take the free handout. Capitalism. No. But like I never got paid for cleaning the bathrooms, and I don't think I should be. Because I live at my house for free. My parents pay for me to live here. They also they pay for me whenever I go out to eat. They pay for me whenever we go to a movie. That's their way of showing gratitude for me doing the chores that they assigned to me when I was born. Like, that's my personal preference on it. Now, we didn't get allowances, so this money jar tactic really did work. What my mom and dad did was they would put, I think it was like $1 in every day or something like that. And then if you were bad, they would take out a quarter. I think it wasn't a day; it may have been every week. But every day or every week, they'd put in $1. If you were bad at all, they'd take out a quarter. So very quickly, you could lose that dollar in a week if you were not careful. And so your jar could become very empty very quick. It helped because, that money we were saving up for things, I wanted a video game. So, whatever was in that jar, I would take and put into my video game fund if I could. And it had to stay in the jar. You couldn't take it out of the jar unless you asked mom and dad if they would take you to the store to buy something. Worked flawlessly. Money speaks volumes to kids. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It worked on me great. More so than what spanking ever did. But, the spanking helped when I didn't understand the concept of money. So it made sense. So you're saying I can save in advance so I can afford to commit evil. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you can commit like 12 war crimes in a row if you just save up for 12 weeks. I only get money for mowing the grass. See, that one I actually do get. Especially if like one of your parents could do it. Like in my house when I was mowing the grass, I didn't get paid for it. Now, I only had a small backyard that was oh gosh, probably like, let's see, no larger than 10 by 30 feet, I would say. Probably a little bit larger. I don't know, somewhere around that. I didn't get paid for it. Now, the reasoning for that is neither my mom nor dad could mow. My dad would literally stop breathing, I think, if he tried to mow the lawn. Like, his asthma is just that bad. So, it wasn't good for him to do it. So it made sense for me to do it. And I don't complain about it. I'm cool with that. But if your parents can do it, then I think, yeah, I can see why that being it is physical labor for sure. So I think that makes sense to me. I almost to 500. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cool Cloud. GG, man. Glad to hear it. Also, I have to go. Also, I hate allowances, man. I work other things for money. Also, capitalism. So you're saying, well, I have to go. Have a good day. All right. Have a good day, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you for rating. I appreciate it, man. Congrats on getting almost to 500. Let me know. And I hope to see you again soon. Also, thank you for the bits. But yeah, there's a lot of problems with parenting in specific. And I think that's because, you know, a lot of cases, you know, there's a lack of parents in situations, whether it be a single mother or father trying to raise their kid. You need that mother figure and father figure, whether you are a boy or a girl, whatever. You need that. You need your father and mother, both of them, because good fathers anyway, will always teach their boys how to treat a woman. Always. Always. Moms can do their best, but you got to take it from an expert. I mean, he got married. He had a kid, you know. You got to take it from the expert, your dad, you know. And it's weird to think of your dad as a love expert, but I mean, isn't that what he is? I don't know. Personal preference there, I guess. Or not preference, but personal opinion, not preference. That is the absolute wrong word I'm thinking of there. But same deal with like mothers, I they're gonna teach you things that your dad can't teach you, and your dad's gonna teach you things your mom can't teach you. I get my work ethic probably most likely from my dad. Uh, he works hard. My mom works hard too, but my dad works hard. Like, so I can say with full confidence, fairly good confidence anyway, that probably comes from my dad. Although my grandfather did have a good work ethic too. And I get, some people don't have the privilege of getting a dad and all that. And that's why I'm kind of saying this. Lack of parents definitely does not help some of these situations. But, my grandfather, he was a hard worker pretty much up until the day he was gone. My guy was insane. Oh. But yeah, I think it's a little bit, it's a little bit, it's a little bit of an issue to not have parents. And anybody out there that has had to live without any of your parents, I'm sorry. I know it's not fun or great or any of that. And hopefully you found somebody to help fill that role for you. And hopefully they do it right. That's the other part of it. Then you got people who don't know how to fill that role. And they try to. They do their best. And unfortunately, your best sometimes isn't good enough. And then at the end of the day, you learn it all. You just gotta tie it back up together. What's the problem? The lack of love in the world. People hate each other for no reason. People perceive certain things as hate when they're not. I will fully admit that, you know. I think there is some amount of false perceived hate on both sides of the political compass. People think that, you know, I think there's some people out there that probably would hate me or do hate me. But do they actually? I don't know. I haven't met them. They haven't told me, so I'm only assuming. But, you know, they probably think I hate them too. And so then you got that interesting dilemma of, you know, I just love people. Like I don't want anybody getting hurt. I don't want anybody uh, doing any harm to anybody else. You know, I just want people to succeed. But also in that, you know, I can fully admit I'm no perfect human being either. I am far from perfect. And I probably don't have all the right answers for everything, but I can certainly try. I mean, nobody ever said I couldn't. And if they did, they're foolish. I mean, don't tell me not to try. Let's see. I needed a little bit. Oh, I'm out of blocks. Okay. Well, you know what? That's actually a perfect place to end it. I think I pretty much talked everybody's ear off. If we keep this up, I'm gonna have to start a political YouTube channel about just loving people. You know, it's sad that a almost 19-year-old, not even 19, year old person has to teach people about the art of loving one another. But, you know, it be that way sometimes. No, continue. I can feel my throat getting tight. So I'm gonna try to take care of it tonight instead of pushing through like I normally would. I'm trying to do better about taking care of myself, but uh, you know, I what we are gonna do is we are going to share Z love. Okay, fine. Good night, King. See you tomorrow. See ya, Bionics. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was a lot of fun. Wait. Oh. I see an I. Was gonna start streaming in 5 minutes, so okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. You know, what are you getting up to today? Are you playing some Minecraft? Hardcore. Ooh. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Well, you know, hear me out. If that gets started, I would you know, maybe we could do something there. You know, hear me out. Maybe, possibly. Oh man. Oh my gosh, my lovely voice is a little bit shredded, but it's okay because we had a good day today. I had a good day. I mean, I'm assuming you guys probably did too. I mean, you guys got to see me. That's pretty cool, right? I but yeah, what did you have for dinner? So for dinner, I had uh I don't remember. I don't remember what I had for dinner. I know I ate. I'm a little bit hungry again, but I don't remember what I had. I did eat something, though. I did eat something. Let me go ahead and quickly do something here. Did you know Niagara Falls actually stopped flowing back in 1848 for about 20 hours because there was ice blocking the river? Really? I did not. I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense. But it's kind of interesting. Interesting factoids, you know? Fact of the day told me. Fact of the day has some of the most wild answers and problems and such. It's actually kind of awesome. Uh, yeah, I had a pretty good day, I think. I really need to get some videos recorded tonight, so I don't know how long will rest my vocal cords, but I'm gonna try to get them all ready. I, you know, what videos you planning? I mean, I'm hoping to get a couple of videos, like, I want to get the full 1.20 update video ready to release the second 1.20 drops, so I'm going to have that ready. Um, and then I want to get a video for every single feature set up as well. So, one for all the bamboo stuff, of going full in depth, everything about bamboo that you need to know, everything you need to know about camels, and try to get everything just ready for 1.20 release. And I want to spread those out all throughout the week of 1.20. So while that's all coming out, I can make videos that I want to make. And hopefully I'll have some things ready for the next couple of weeks afterward. We'll see. Yeah, that's the videos I've got planned so far. But yeah, I don't know how long my vocal cords will hold up. We're gonna try it though. I'm certainly excited to get some of that stuff going though, and I'm ready for some new videos. I'm tired of making 1.20 stuff. But, and I know nobody's saying I have to make 1.20 stuff, but it's the only thing getting views. So there's no sense in not making 1.20 content. We'll figure out the Easter eggs and Minecraft stuff later. I liked making that video, but unfortunately it just did not turn out as well as I was hoping originally. But, that's okay. Yeah, wash, rinse, repeat until you learn something new. Okay, starting in T minus 15, yo, let's go. Let's go. Alright. Give me like just a couple minutes here. Let me deafen on Discord. Alright, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a lot of fun. I definitely feel my voice starting to fade out a little bit, but that's okay. We are gonna go say hello to Bionics. He is getting ready to stream his hardcore world, which is brand new. We're gonna wait for the commercial break to stop here for a second, though, and then I'll send you guys over here in the next couple of minutes. It's been a lot of fun. I'm a little bit tired. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. Make sure to give Bionics a follow if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time for I don't know what yet, but it'll be something. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Good night. Good night, everybody.
you.